Discovery, go at throttle up. 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 Discovery, go at throttle up.
Stars inside the luminous light. A Canuck with dreams as fast as cosmic light. Tell me, AstroCanuck, with telescope in hand, shares the universe like grains of sand. AstroCanuck, streaming images divine, painting spacey hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far, he brings the cosmos to wherever you are. With each click and where his lens captures the sky, revealing wonders that make our spirits fly. A blend of art and science in every frame.
You know, I went to close a design program, and I had a slight panic that I was closing yet. It's that kind of Friday. Nothing. So bring it in the rain. Haters, go. Oh, what voice mod is on right now? How does that one always turn on? This is the kind of Friday we're dealing with.
Takes its stand. Tom's voice still echoes across the cosmic span. guiding us through the mysteries.
What program does that?
In his hands, the universe becomes a work of art.
This is fine. This is completely fine.
Pages basing hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far.
Oh, it's still on. Just leave it, we'll get used to it. Eventually it'll become the norm. It'll seem like it's every day. Someone will join in. Be like, what's wrong with his voice? Be like, this is the way it's always been. Yeah, for the past 4.5 months.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
First, we're concerned this is his normal voice. He lives in a hyperbaric chamber full of helium. In the helium again, yes, yes indeed. That's on.
That was very close. That was very close. What have I forgotten to
Go
do?
at throttle up.
I don't know. Number blue for with the.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Just chatting. Studs off.
I am
Inevitable.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm tempted just to hit the button that says yes. Good evening. Good evening. How are we? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Muffin, thank you so much for bringing in the raid. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Appreciate you, my friend. Had to come to raid. I'm grateful for it. You guys aren't following Death by Muffin. Follow Death by Muffin. I've known Death by Muffin right from the beginning of Twitch. From like day one, my journey on Twitch includes Death by Muffin. Thank you very much. If you got a dip, I completely understand and greatly appreciate. All you play, it's a really chilled, played a really chill game. Then Repo. What is Repo? I haven't tuned into any of it yet. I've missed a lot of early messages. The first one I see is Nim. Good evening, Nim, and all that came before. Karen Day, hello, Danish Viking, welcome in. Quick Nils, how are we doing today? Lightning Builder, Unicorn Dust. Good day. Good day, good day. Elito Burrito, good to see you. Lumia Stream is here because they're a thing in the chat. Cool, welcome. It's Friday. It's Friday. Deli Nero, good.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Spicy food is just pain that tastes good.
but we willingly eat it and call it a delicacy. Imagine explaining to an alien species that we flavor our meals by making them mildly torturous. We think that's totally normal.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh my word. Mecha cheering 400 bits, summoning the Bifrost. Oh boy. Waffles, hello. Thank you very much for the Prime sub earlier. Nothing was on, but the lights still scared the crap out of me.
AstroCanuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal.
Smelling a brain fart. Studs on. Oh gosh. Waffles, let me know which color stud you would like from 1 through 11. Look, I have ears. I needed the tater emotes and couldn't wait. Number 9 for Waffles. Thank you very much. Your way. The alerts aren't alerting anymore. No one told me Astro is online.
Go at throttle up.
Well, Eclipse, we are online. I did see also there's a Spectre Noir earlier. 2 Chooks. How are we doing? Peach, welcome in. Ears and candy. I don't listen to myself. Pyrax, how are we doing? Bellator Umbras, thank you so much for cheering 100 biddies. Oh, CMA, how are we doing? Good day, good day, good day. So you are so it's a horror comedy for Repo. Death by Muffin playing that game. Excellent. Studs off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bungo Girls, Easy Man, Maca Bills, Udalin, and Dave Smurf. Dylan, you're on 85 stream streak. Let's go. Pyrax on a 5 stream streak. Oh boy. Nathan Bill sings on a 35 stream streak. My goodness. My freaking goodness. American Chris Hansen, good to see you. The weather was weatherly. The weather was indeed weatherly today. Beth Rama on a...
Go at throttle up.
Yeah. Where's my face? Where's anything? Thank you so much for the 23-month resub. Nathan, how are we doing tonight? Azure Dragon, good to see you. Did you get rid of legs? Yes. Roy, welcome in. Welcome in. Soft Fluff on a 250 stream streak. My goodness. Almost 2 whole years. My holy freaking potatoes. Wowzers. Exclamation point studs. Beth, let me know if you want to do a gold stud or studs 1 through 11. Oh no, Nathan's here. Wait. It's huge. There we go. Oh no, Nathan's here. Hide your boxes. That's Eclipse. Eclipse is trying to talk. There we go. Yours would be more, but alas, I am grateful for when anybody can join it, whenever possible. A quick hello. Raven, welcome in. Oh gosh. There we go. All right, you got some hype emotes. Bring in your hype emotes. Let's go. Thank you all very much for joining in today. Gev, how are we doing? Gev, getting ready, building up to that 250 stream streak with a 5 stream streak. Tax do. Oh boy, oh boy. They really are. Tax, how are we doing today? Wow, man, you got the hype. You got the hype emotes. Bring them in, load them up. I appreciate y'all joining in today. It is a Friday. Oh, sweet, merciful heck, it is Friday. Let's go. Thank y'all very much for joining. You got 2 minutes remaining in the level 1 hype train. 100 points, 100 times the points, sorry, for every level completed. And that will go towards your
Every star will die.
atoms for the
including our
giveaway
own sun.
happening in April.
Eventually, all that will be left
Ooh,
is
those are
small
sparkly.
superparticles and radiation.
My gosh, those are sparkly.
Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion.
Dr. Hubs, how are we doing?
Making everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute.
Welcome in, welcome in. We have all sorts of everything that's usually happening on a Friday is probably not
TGIF,
happening on a
am I
Friday. It's one of those Fridays. It's one of those Fridays we're probably going to call an audible and switch over to doing some other stuff because we probably need to do it. Expecting stuff to roll over to 0 next time, the counter being an entire byte. Doesn't feel like Friday, right? It's a weird one. Crimson Orion, how are we doing? They're beautiful, aren't they? Stars. Never just look at them anymore.
Certainly go. It's a beautiful morning for a launch to the moon. We expect a temperature.
Reese Cup, welcome in. Welcome in.
10 miles rather from the southeast. And the
One of those days that are Friday, that's for sure. Mojo Jojo cheering 100 biddies. Mojo, how are we doing? 40 seconds remaining in the level 1 hype train. You got the hype emotes. I want to see as many hype emotes as you would love to give. Had a nightmare the other night. You missed the stream and lost your streak. Raggy. Lil Cute Girl with the 33 months and the claim in the sushi stud right away. Let's go. Rounding this one off with the 15 seconds to go. And I believe Beth Rama needs to claim a stud as well. That'll finish off one of the rows on the stud Tato.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
G-Monkey, hello. How are we doing, sir? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Spoiler alert, if you're asleep, we are still streaming. Yes, we are still streaming. We are not watching your dreams. Number 6, the cheddar yellow, and that finishes off the row. Studs on.
Holy potatoes!
That does complete. It does complete that row. We are 5 rows remaining. That is completed by the end of Sunday, the 30th. We'll talk about we're going to talk about everything tonight and do absolutely nothing. Danish if I can get close, 98.46. That's your trippy Spud. It's the invincible Spud. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much for joining in today. It's a heck of a Friday. Just one of them Fridays, I tell you. Naka cheering 400 biddies. I guess we'll have to summon Heimdall. It's a lot more reliable than Thanos. Plus, he can make cool effects appear from the sky. Just give him some Timbits, please. Timbits galore. Bellator Umbras cheering 100 bits. Thank you so much. Krillin, good evening to you. Rekriner with the 10 months. Howdy and hello and hi. Good evening. Thank you so much for joining in. Beth Rama with the 23 months. Miss Esri coming on in with the 6 month. How? Okay. Who is, hands up, who is familiar with A Date Night In? Kyle and Funky Monkey doing some incredible cooking and now doing some more variety, adding a little more variety into the streams, but always sharing their passion for cooking. Nathan, you're familiar with A Date Night In? Yeah, their 1-year partner anniversary was yesterday, the day before. Regardless, it's been 1 year since they hit partner. I remember when they hit partner. So freaking excited for them. Well-deserved pair for reaching partner with their communities. And it's already been a year. It's bonkers. Studs off. Mojo Jojo, another Twitch original. Miss Esri going for feeling stud number 2 today. All right. Nathan, have you cooked much from the book? Miss Esri, thank you so much for the 6 months. How indeed. A year, half a year. Soon you're gonna be, well, that's something. I say soon you'll be claiming the gold stud. This being no, anyway. But thank you, Miss Esri. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Little cute girl for the 33 months. Another Twitch original. Right from the very start. I appreciate it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Zoom in. That's the word I'm looking for. Dr. Hubsley for 9505. Let's go. Rounded Triangle, good evening. Happy Friday to you. All right, we got Ree. And then we have Where Waffles. Subbing with the Prime
let's go.
offline.
Go and throttle up.
Need them potatoes ASAP. Or waffle. Oh, good lord. Apparently there's a chance of auroras tonight. I have not.
Telescopes!
I'm thinking that's a different telescope. That's a new one. All right, let's get this right. Where?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There we go.
You want to buy a telescope?
Ariakis, how are we? Elita Burrito C-Star S30 obtained. Let's go. Isolated, how are we doing? Good to see you tonight, Bush Doctor. A pleasure, Miss Esri. So, we really don't have great weather tonight, so. Lights Over Lapland was looking good. Sweet. Who's following Lights Over Lapland? Shoutouts for Lights Over Lapland. When there is a good chance of auroras early in the afternoon for Eastern time zone, you can check out some of the nighttime views. All right, little cute girl.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And we had
Discovery,
Besarama with the cheddar. And Miss Esri with the number 2 stud. Thank you all very much. Fall Machine, how are we doing?
You want to buy a
Good
telescope?
day, Canuckaroonies. Redictator, happy Friday. Drop game. There we go. Recriner, Where Waffles, Little Cute Girl, Betharama, and Miss Esri claiming their studs this evening. Thank you all very, very much. We do have the hearts as well. Exclamation point hearts for the month for the birthday month of March. There's any multi sub gifters, they can get a special heart that will go on the world map. It would make much more sense for Valentine's Day, but nuts to that. It's my birthday month. I'll choose to add the hearts. So thank you all very, very much for all the support and everybody joining in. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. I'm getting ready to start the weekend. We were I was this close, varying degrees of being like so mentally drained, and it annoys me to no end when that happens. And I figured, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna probably touch some bricks. Probably do a little bit of Lego tonight. It's kind of one of those days. So still be a little bit of space news, but I think either sorting out some of the collectible minifigures or working on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm kind of leaning more toward the collectible minifigures because they look awesome. We'll save Sunday for the Lazy Sunday Lego. And yeah, I think we will work on finishing up our frame for the collectible minifigures, because it just got to be that kind of night. When it's your birthday, you can do what you want. That's the rules. There we go. Our Reading Taylor acquired the Tier 3 package in the mail. Heck yeah, let's go. Second for the CMFs. Brit, good evening. Cobra, how are we doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Good Friday evening to you. S-Men, hope you're keeping well. Faust, a happy Friday. For those that are new to the channel,
Telescope!
That's Steve. My name is Tom. I'm the AstroCanuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. Oh my god, G-Monkey. And this, I'm here for this. Job game. So I like astronomy. I like outer space. I like bad weather reports. What? It was cloudy. It was cloudy as all get out. King Dixon Balls, how are we doing? Am I okay? Relatively, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, what other forecasts say?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me see if we're, I don't even have, like, okay. It may be, this may be all for naught. These clear skies, they may be being covered up very shortly. So let's keep an eye on the weather. It's still early, give it, yeah. The weather decided to trick you, apparently. This could be what we call a sucker hole. We go outside, get everything all ready to go, and the clouds are going to come in. If you look past the supernova that is occurring in the backyard, then there does look to be some clouds on the horizon. Little Giggles, good evening. Good evening, good evening. So what I did try out today, and with part of the mentally draining thing, is when nothing and you're expecting everything to work. I tried to get the solar scope set up, and for the most part, it's there. It's there. Things are plugged in. I can connect to the mount. A few little small but significant issues. The mount isn't tracking. You need to find out what's up with that. Back focus is very difficult to achieve. I need to find out what is up with that. Those are two very important things. The mount is not tracking. We're getting wobbly images of the sun more so than just atmospheric turbulence. And we can't have that. That's not what we want for the pictures of the sun. Not being able to achieve proper focus is also key. If we can't get proper focus, then a blurry sun is no good. But that took up a lot of time, a lot of brain space. Survived being responsible for a level 2 therapy student this week. Only 7 more weeks to go. That's one less week than it was today. I wouldn't say it's so much stinky, but it's just one of those things. Wacky waving non-inflatable meat arm Tom man. So yeah, there's a few things. At least that was like the dry run to make sure that these things were working. We're at like 90% like for everything working with the mount. Other thing being is that it's very back heavy, and I need to get a counterweight for the front. So there are little 1 kilo counterweights that'll attach to small dovetail bars. So we'll get that sorted out for the solar scope. But for the most part, you know, the camera works, the mount, I can connect and move things around. So we're getting there. What I'm kind of hoping to avoid, and the other idea is we can use the mount in a different mode, which I know would work. I'm just kind of thinking how I could get around doing that. So for all the other mounts we have, they're equatorial mode. They're going to point towards the North Star, and they need to be properly positioned so that as they're rotating, nothing is going to go out of the field of view, and it's everything nice and smooth. I was kind of hoping to avoid that with the setup, just so it's something that we can.
You want to buy a telescope?
I do, but I don't know if we have to plan on doing that right yet. But one of the things that can be done is marking where the mount goes, and then once those points of the tripod are there, then it's pretty much polar aligned as best possible. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping to avoid that. So Fabulous Petey landed on planet AstroCanuck. Good evening to you. How are we doing today? So we're getting close to get the solar scope ready. If things are actually working properly, I was kind of hoping to do an earlier stream, do some solar imaging, but no. not tonight, unfortunately. But soon. So at least overall positive, but with still some little things to tweak with the solar scope. So we're getting there. But at least we're in a position where it's set up and we can start imaging to a degree. What else? Tomorrow evening, as it stands, no stream on Saturday. We are back Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time. The following week is meant to be the partial solar eclipse that was mainly visible over northern Quebec in Canada. And as it looks right now, the weather isn't on our side. Internet. Here is the region we were looking at Manicouagan Crater. A crater that was created by a meteor striking northern Quebec hundreds of thousands of years ago. John Lego with the 27 months. My goodness, thank you. Studs on. I mean, again, the empty avatar is a bold move. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Let me know if you want to do a sushi stud, a gold stud, or our studs 1 through 11. Greatly appreciated. So with the eclipse, the weather isn't looking that great for early Saturday morning on the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
on the 29th. Number 11. John Lego, thank you so much. There we go. On to the spike of appreciation. On to our stud Tato.
Telescope!
Drop game. There we are, John Lego 100 for the 27 months. Thank you Thank you. Thank you. Internet. So, as it's looking right now, we do have clouds and potentially rain not too far away, and we're still a week out, but it's kind of been one of those forecasts that's holding up for some crummy weather. So at the moment, I am probably holding off on going to this eclipse. It's a partial eclipse. It's not a total solar eclipse. It'd be really fun to go there, to see the eclipse. The other thing is, it is indeed it's about 17 and a half hours of a continuous drive from Toronto up to Manicouagan Crater. That is 17 hours for the potential of clouds.
Discovery, go and throttle.
So if we had, we'll keep an eye on things, but as it looks, we're probably not going to that eclipse right now. But that means that there's other things that we can do
Go and throttle up.
that we're able to do around here, that we're able to do in studio, that we're able to do kind of a little more locally. Sick and stuffed up and sore throat. Oh dear. Well, good thing you got that healing factor, right? Alex tries to wave the clouds away. I appreciate it. But Deadpool, hope you're on the upswing soon enough. Let's see, other things. We're not going to be going to NEAF this year. So that's another road trip we're going to hold off on right now. But what I'm kind of thinking about doing is making a little bit more of an effort to do a couple of camping nights. Go to some areas, because I've learned that I can set up my tent all by my lonesome pretty quick. So that's kind of giving me at least a little bit of assurance that if I'm going to go up to a campsite, I could use the tent, I could sleep in the car. It's big enough, and we could do some dark sky astrophotography. So at the moment, so NEAF is, we're going to give that a miss this year and look forward to that event next year. Wombat, how are we doing? Deadpool just ordered some Swiss chalet for comfort food. Nice. That sounds good. You get chicken soup with it. Their chicken soup, when you don't find any little bits of chicken bone in there, it's delicious. NEAF. We hear the chat that says NEAF. I have not been to Algonquin Park. I'm pretty sure you can easily believe that. I have not been to. I've driven past Algonquin Park. That's about it. I didn't order any soup. Next time, Gadget. What happened to the Starmobile idea? That's still a thing. The thing is with the Astro van, it is a large endeavor, and we are looking in the realm of, it's going to be over $200,000 for this whole setup. That's the thing. If we're looking for a custom van, oh god, I have no idea what picture's going to show up. That works. How have you never been? I only recently started doing astrophotography, and most of it was in the UK. So my enjoyment of camping has only it's been a very, very small window, and even then, it's still borderline glamping. Really, got a little gimbal a while ago, the other night, where the Aurora's works super as a tripod. Pretty neat. You can joystick the camera around too. Nice. The park is so great. And never been, just also like not on for any particular reason. Just hadn't made Algonquin one of those priorities. Are you going to use an actual 90s Astro van? It's just a Chevy Astro. That's all it is. Internet. So we have had a few suggestions that are put in Discord, and this is what we're kind of this may be on the very extreme end of things, but the idea would be that it is a mobile center that I can do my remote work from wherever, and we can have is a streaming studio is inside of the van, and then enough room for telescopes. Yeah, I have to add Canuck to the name badge. The new Chevy AstroCanuck. Now, there's only glamping, nothing else, right? Delays due to budget costs and inflating. Yeah. So, it's still a plan. Yeah. It's just one of those things that it's going to take it's kind of like maybe like a 5-year plan. Even then, I think talking to some people about sponsorship would also help things as well. Tech, good day. High school, one of the teachers had a cabin in Algonquin. It was nice enough to bring you up there for a couple overnight trips. Sweet deal. Auto Care loves everyone equally. Yeah, the Astro van is still one of those ideas. Whether or not it's something like this, but you get the idea. I mean, really, that would be helpful against any deer, I would imagine. Here's Astro's mobile observatory. Please ignore the 3 black vans that seem to be trailing him and camping nearby.
You want to buy a telescope?
Tech, it's going good. It's going good. Astro van sponsored by Steve. Has a nice ring to it. I get wrapped in sponsorship logos, right? Deadpool, you missed it. Did you miss the heist? It was impromptu, but we still had it. It still happened. For a good plan set name for you. I think it's like a command vehicle for a county fire service. These stars are pretty hot. You still want your cut from the heist. Excellent. Your 0 is on the way. A nondescript envelope that doesn't exist shall arrive at your domicile 30 seconds ago. I think it's ready for battle. I mean, some of the wildlife I've seen on the roads. Definitely. Looks like the thing will go through Jurassic World or an apocalypse at least. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Hey Skywalker, how we doing, dude? Not that I've seen. See no. You're still here. It's all good. Not a battle, maybe a war, a Star Wars. Call the truck Dead Reckoning. Hey Skywalker, we're doing good.
We'll
doing
die,
good.
Including our own sun.
Might survive the next T-Rex takedown.
Is a sparse superparticle of radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the
get your drops,
leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute 0. The TGIF, am I right?
You grabbed the T-Rex skeleton today. Heck yeah. The big ones. Nice. Nicely done. We are we're approaching April, and Lego hasn't really said a peep about anything specific officially being announced for releases. These bumps happen. It's all good. We're here. But it is indeed Friday. Glad to have you all joining in today. Like I said, early at the top of the show, we're going to do some Lego tonight. It's been one of those weeks, one of those Fridays that we'll talk a little bit about some space news because we got some awesome images that have come from the Euclid Space Telescope, and we'll look at those in a bit. But then after that, I think we'll de-brain, as I do like to say outside of stream most of the time, and just let the week wash away as we collect a few bricks, look at some awesome collectible minifigures from the Dungeons and Dragons set, and then hopefully have that ready just to hang up and to have them on display. Clean off the desk, and then the next series up will be the space collectible minifigure series. We'll work on our own custom printed plate with some constellations in there that fits nicely in an IKEA frame, of which we still have to order parts. I don't know what's happening for April Lego sets, but maybe at that point, order the pieces. Have brain jars at the ready. So our big Lego build that we are doing, we're continuing this on Sunday, is the Nintendo Entertainment System. We have caught up to where we were meant to finish off on Sunday before somebody broke it, bent their rod, and ruined the mechanism. Everything's good now. Pardon me. Everything's all good now. We will continue with the video game nostalgia on Sunday morning. What a ding dong, right? Just just ham fisting their Lego build. Yay, mechanism works. Tricky bit done. Oh yeah. Just let's try to break it. Speaking of tricky bits and bad segues, I need to 3D print a controller holder.
Water.
I just don't know which one we're gonna use.
Water. This the water.
One of my seldom used Xbox controllers. Ordered this one as a custom deal, and I just want to be able to keep it nearby because finally, I actually played some video games last night. Believe it or not, it happened. I took a couple hours, did squaddly do, but play the Spider-Man. No, it's true. It's true. No. It's totally true. It is completely true. If I can find where the heck our game section. There we go. K-Win, welcome in. Good evening, Draco. It's going well yourself? Thank you so much for coming on in tonight. Someone better have apologized for breaking the Lego set. That was me. That was completely me. Internet. But yes, I started playing the Spider-Man Remastered. Holy crap, is that a beautiful game. Saw a neat custom Battle Droid controller holder the other day. Yeah, for a Sony Spider-Verse version of, and a little bit of, I guess, yeah, more the Sony's verse of Spider-Man's New York. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So played a bit of that last night. It was pretty good. It was really good. This one was actually funded through Throne a while back, and yeah, that's how long it takes me to get around to playing a game. But hey, when I will play it next, I have no idea. But hey, it gives me an excuse to print a controller holder, something that's not going to interfere on the desk, but because under the desk is not the greatest spot. Yeah, it's so off stream. Astro actually played games. Took a while. If I ever finish the story, then who knows? Oh, God. Internet. Don't you feel you're just half a step off from everything? Nothing on the printers tonight either. Again, it's been a heck of a week. So we'll see. We'll see if we get some
Discovery. Go and
get some time tomorrow, maybe. I appreciate the choir. Happy Friday, please. Right? New job. Welcome in. Welcome. So we get some pretty cool images from our own backyard of outer space. But we have been keeping track of the Euclid Space Telescope. We watched the launch. We watched everything from the lead up to this telescope, talking about dark energy and dark matter in the universe, and how Euclid is hoping to better understand dark energy and dark matter. Thank you, Tech. Any more news on the crew return? I have not seen anything as of late. As far as I know, all checks out, at least. New job on a 10 stream streak. Let's go. So March 19th, 2025, European Space Agency's Euclid mission released its first batch of survey data, including a preview of its deep fields. Here, hundreds of thousands of galaxies in different shapes and sizes take center stage and show a glimpse of their large-scale organization in the cosmic web. I need a num. Gonna make a couple fried eggs. All good. $26 million galaxies and counting. A lot of galaxies.
Our Dark Universe detective returns with spectacular new views of the cosmos.
There's a couple of areas in this
Euclid
image I
Space
want to focus on.
Telescope is building the largest cosmic atlas ever made. And in case you missed it, we already revealed the first page of this atlas. In this 208 gigapixel mosaic, you can zoom in endlessly. And now, the telescope has sent back 3 more of these huge mosaics. But before we show them, let's rewind. Why are we doing this? Euclid was designed to very precisely capture billions of galaxies, to show the hidden influence of dark matter and dark energy. These make up 95% of our cosmos, but we don't know what they are. Now, with this treasure trove of information, we can explore all kinds of mysteries in the universe, from galaxies colliding to small stars forming. Today, we reveal Euclid's view of 3 new patches of sky. In these areas, Euclid will eventually make the deepest observations of its 6-year mission, capturing light emitted billions of years ago to look back in time to when the universe was young.
I'll link this
In only one observation
chat
of
in a
these
moment.
areas, Euclid already mapped 26 million galaxies, up to 10.5 billion light years away. Are you ready to dive in? Let's first zoom in to Euclid's deep field north. We pass through clouds, stars, and other objects in our own galaxy first. This deep field is an area very rich in Milky Way stars, as it is close
Wild
to the
amount of-
galactic plane.
Wild amount of data.
Faint blue structures in the image are dim clouds in between the stars.
Senior, good evening.
Here, we have zoomed in 50 times and arrive at a famous nebula, the Cat's Eye, 3,000 light years away. A dying star is shedding its gassy outer layers in this planetary nebula.
It's incredible. I'm curious of there's little 3 dots down there. Are they stars or is that
In this deep field, we also see many other galaxies, like this barred galaxy, almost 400 million light years away. Because Euclid is so sensitive and stable, it can make out the shapes of hundreds of thousands of galaxies in one view. Most of the tiny dots that you see are faraway galaxies.
real attack data?
Let's explore Euclid's excellent view of galaxies in one of the other fields revealed today. We now zoom in to Euclid's deep field south. While going deeper, we first fly by a nearby elliptical galaxy, 55 million light years away.
Gosh,
We can
so
see
much to
many galaxies in this field, and they all have different colours, which shows us that they have different ages and distances. We now arrive at this spectacular wide view of two clusters of galaxies. The clusters are huge and each contain thousands of galaxies. The one we are zooming into now is billions of light years away.
Look at the
You
lensing.
can see the light between the galaxies. Light made of stars ripped off from the galaxies, now wandering in intergalactic space.
Oh, look at the.
This field has not been observed yet by other deep sky surveys.
That's
so many of
incredible.
these galaxies are yet to be explored.
Discovery, go and throttle.
We can clearly see an object here with arcs of light around it. This is a large and massive galaxy bending the light from an object far away behind it, an effect called gravitational lensing.
Good evening. Yeah. Billions and
This is just
billions.
the beginning. Because Euclid can make these enormously detailed maps, we slowly start to see how huge clusters of galaxies are connected to one another along strands of gas and invisible dark matter. This is the cosmic web.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Lengor, good evening. Mr. Proctor, hello.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sneakwan, welcome in.
Euclid has observed about 14% of the total area of its 6-year survey. Over the next years, it will cover 1/3 of the sky outside of the Milky Way.
Can you imagine what these images are going to look like?
Just imagine what's still
awesome.
to come and the secrets that Euclid will unveil about our dark universe.
Good gravy. My goodness. Here's the link to that video. They're going to have from the European Space Agency. And yeah, there is.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Links within the video that's going to take you to these images, and we can zoom the heck in on this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh my gosh. Need a bigger house to display the complete map, right? It's going to take several million lifetimes to sift through all of that. It's just incredible. Like, and this is just a little patch of the sky that Euclid has imaged. So there is that one. There's the deep field Fornax and deep field north. So we got like three big clusters. Choose a mode. Can we explore? Where did it take us? It takes us to the. All right. Okay. I might be able to get there from another page. Just how big are these pecs? They're. Oh, we'll get some information. Yeah, we'll take a peek. There's a lot to look at in these images. Why are some stars brighter than others? Some of them can be much farther away. Some of the stars can be burning hotter and brighter than others. It can depend on their chemical composition. If they are more massive stars, they are usually going to be a little cooler. If they're like the orange or the red, they're more counter to what we kind of use on for our color coding. If it's like red, then a star is larger and cooler. If it's kind of like in a blue or white, then it's going to be smaller and burning hotter and brighter. But good evening, Mum. Good to see you. Wombat on your computer, good enough to browse the data. Good gravy has been cold. Zintas, how are we doing?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Let's see. I'm on a 35 stream streak. Good evening. Rosen. Happy Friday to you. What's that one? I got no idea what I just did. Opening in 7 minutes. Oh boy. Cloudy out tonight, kind of. We got here comes the clouds now. So it was deceptively clear earlier, but now we have the clouds. So unfortunately, thanks for giving us AstroCanuck, Bubba Selly. Well, it's true. Yeah, we had Jupiter being bright enough to punch through. We had a couple of stars, but a lot of clouds. Astronomy, when you get the telescope, it's cloudy. Yep. Indeed. So, yeah, that's what we got. Internet. All right, we're downloading the high res TIFF. We should have went for the low res at 56 megabytes. Whatever. When there's an eclipse, it's cloudy. Eclipse. Because of you, it's cloudy. Where are you, little bun? Yeah, auroras, cloudy. Astronomical events, except the total lunar eclipse, cloudy. Lunar eclipse the day before and after perfectly clear. The night it happened, it was cloudy. It was, we were fortunate to have it clear here and ran with it. 9 times out of 10, something amazing is happening in the night sky, there will be clouds. You'd figure they would schedule things better. You know, that's what's up with the partial solar eclipse next weekend. The weather isn't looking great. So, Tech can't wait to try out the 3D glasses. Well, there we go. Actions are back on. I'm going to download the images because there's a lot to see. I'm going to see what the low res TIFF looks like. See if that one's okay compared to the gigantic. I don't even know how big this file is. 57 megabytes for the low res image, and the other one is still downloading. And what the south. Let's download those images. Took your kids out of school to watch the big eclipse. Wound up watching it on Astro's live stream. Back porch because clouds came in right at totality.
Put on your 3D glasses. Now, 3D glasses not included.
I did turn on the camera. Let's also get the more readily available, easily seen lights. There you go. For those with your 3D glasses, if you do have them, there are some more that are going out. Those that won them in one of our giveaways. Alex has numbed. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, we have the 3D drop game during this time, unless I turn on the 3D camera, then it's just me. I appreciate y'all joining in today. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I'm the Astro.
Take off your 3D glasses now. 3D glasses not included.
We are looking at a little bit of space news tonight, more over the images from the Euclid Space Telescope. And let's see how this is going to look. Okay, already I think I've opened it in the wrong. Oh, not opened it in the wrong viewer. It's too light. Darker. Is 6969 still a thing? For the drop game, not at the moment. Technically, yes, but at the moment, no. Our last batch of the maple syrup went moldy. So it went off and started its own live stream. I don't know where it is at the moment. So it's on hold until I can get some more Reapers and Scorpion Peppers. Aside from, just drinking maple syrup. Maybe for the time being, the 69.69 is something to strive for. A happy drop. It's open. There we go. Darker. It takes some time to open up. That's the south. Open up the fornax. And I'm gonna imagine the other one is just gonna be way too freaking big. Let's get the Norris preview.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Get the smaller file. I just want to say that Alex drawers #1 has been completed with drawers in proper orientation. There we go. That is important. Maple syrup really molded itself into a great streamer, and now the streams are on fire. Thunderfeed, good evening. Good evening. How are we doing today? I just waiting for the username Tom's Reaper Syrup to show up in chat. Oh my gosh. All right, let's have a look over here. Okay, the other image still hasn't downloaded yet. How big is this file? So we have three files. We have the south view, the fornax group, and the northern view from Euclid. This one. Oh, is this the umpteen? Oh, this is the big one. That's the big file. That is the massive file. How big is that file? The image is 1.39 gigabytes. Let's go for the, sorry, flashbang. Go for the smaller ones, shall we? give that a second to catch up, hopefully. If not, disco in space. Or what if we do need the... We do require the massive electric. Maybe we do. Well, that's a little annoying. I think many of these stars and galaxies are unnamed. Or 1 megabyte images are huge, right? Like one of my camera was 2 megapixels, like one of my first digital cameras. We were all like, awesome. It had a gigantic memory card and big files. Also going to try the other file. Oh my gosh, we need the big files. Drop game. Yeah, we got so we have the Cat's Eye Nebula, which we have looked at in the larger like the larger portion of the Cat's Eye Nebula, and then to see galaxies beyond this planetary nebula. That is really awesome. And then I was kind of curious in the video, we can see 3 distinct points of light here. Now, I don't think the Cat's Eye Nebula itself is going to be massive enough it's going to be big enough to make its own gravitational lensing, but it just was that seemed very interesting. There's so much to look at in all of these images. We'll take just a kind of a quick toot around the images, just seeing some of the galaxies. Now, everything around here that has like those spikes on around the points of light, those are all stars that are within our galaxy. And everything else that's a smudgy or a swirl is another galaxy hundreds of millions of light years away. Would have been amused if someone had redeemed a successful snap during the download and a big multi-year gig image, just for the joke when Tom returns. Image still hasn't downloaded. Yeah. Like, that's beautiful. This is in the deep field. This is the south. I'm gonna forget the other big ones. Deep field. This was the deep field north. Let's get deep field south. Or will he? Plot twist, no joke. Right. So the Euclid Space Telescope we watched the launch, and the really cool thing about it was that there was so much of the rocket that had to be brand new, especially the fairing halves that protected the telescope as it was launched, because the Euclid telescope didn't have any cover. Like Hubble Space Telescope does have a shield that goes down in front of the objective to protect the lens if anything were to be, if it had to be pointed toward the sun for some reason for a brief period of time. But the Euclid Space Telescope did not have a protective shield, so it basically had to have a brand new cover on the rocket to allow its open face to be launched and have no debris landing in there, because any bit of debris is going to leave you with a bad time and a whole bad imaging session. Hubble also went up in the shuttle cargo bay, so there were more things to happen. Yeah, I'm kind of, I mean, it's interesting. Okay, which one am I looking at here? This is Deep Field Fornax. The Deep Field South is not showing up. This is the Deep Field South. Open. Deep Field South. And with the Deep Field North. Just trying to find out what's going to be what's our better view. It was amazing to see the coverage was better than the news channel. Well, the news channel has so much that they got to cover, and we can sit here all day and ramble on about something awesome in space. Okay, so I'm going to just compare a section with the website. Hubble blinks as it turns past the sun. Euclid, I'm lying. What a beautiful last image.
Telescope.
Okay, this one is the Deep Field North. This is South, Fornax, North. Donald, how are we doing?
Library telescope.
Good evening. Every time I try to compare and contrast, that was good. Distract myself. There's so many galaxies in here. Okay. Zoom in on that one versus zooming in on this one. Well, peas and rice. Looks like the website has it. Internet. There's the same galaxy. Interesting that that this image is way better. All right then. We'll take it. We'll go over here. Love you too, Mom. You know, happy to share the images, the news. Again, with the Euclid Space Telescope, we get these incredible images and ridiculous amount of detail. You know, like it's a huge mosaic of the night sky, but a very, very small portion of the night sky. And in here we have, at least for starters, we have the Cat's Eye Nebula that we have imaged on stream a few times. A little more accessible for the Cat's Eye Nebula if we are utilizing one of our big telescopes. Okay, interesting here. This part gets blown out with this image. We actually can't see the entire planetary nebula versus our other image, the other image that we downloaded. We have a really good view of the cat's eye. Interesting. It's like there's no one image that's going to do it all for us. Which is kind of strange. Yeah, if we go to our desktop version, there's a non-blown out version of the Cat's Eye Nebula. Strange. But go back over here and we get a little more detail in some of the galaxies beyond the planetary nebula. So gosh, there's so much in a short period of time in a small little bit of the sky, and how many galaxies we can see. There's so much. And like, what do we have for chances of supernova? You know, how many of these galaxies may have an active supernova happening? In fact, we have from this vantage point tiny little galaxies and still being able to see some of the spiral structures. And what does look like we may have some interaction with these two galaxies as well. And we've seen a very similar pattern from M51, sorry, the Whirlpool Galaxy, where we have two interacting galaxies. You get a stream of stars as galaxies are passing nearby one another. So do we indeed have these two galaxies interacting? Cause this larger stream of stars. And then we have this. And then this potential, like there, you know, when you have like, it's like a Where's Waldo book, but we're not looking for Waldo. We're just looking for everything. And within those Where's Waldo books, there's always little stories being told throughout the pages. Everybody has their own life that's happening. And then we have galaxies like this. We have what looks to be two galaxies colliding, and that is a very, very violent looking merger for these two. Long range sensors detect a galactic collision coming. And just we zoom out even just a little bit, and so much turns into just little points of light. Yeah, we do have some artifacts. We do have some artifacts in the image. Some leftover reflections that sometimes happen with some bright stars. You can see some instrumentation here. So we did get a few. There are some things within Euclid. They did explain what some of the artifacts were. I have to find out what it was they called them, but it's like known artifacts that happen. Look at these two galaxies. Look at these. Now, granted, they may not even be along the same plane. They could be like millions of light years away from each other. But just kind of these parallel galaxies. That's really cool. Like, I wonder what examples of galaxies, what examples of interacting galaxies? We have barred galaxies. We have some barred spiral galaxies. What I'm kind of hoping for, and we don't get to use this term often, and I just really like the term, is I doubt we find one while I'm looking for it. But for the most part, all galaxies that form in their original configuration have a very elegant look to them. And then there's galaxies like this that are very irregularly shaped. And most likely we have some kind of galactic collision, a merger, someone passing by and gravitationally influencing the shape of another galaxy. Or we have galaxies approaching each other that eventually just strip away the contents of the other galaxy in a process called ram pressure stripping. And that's just basically shredding the galaxy before there's even contact, or there maybe even like physical contact with the galaxy. Now it's kind of Lear, is this? I don't think that's an example of ram pressure stripping, and perhaps we have. See this little loop here, and maybe if this elliptical, maybe this galaxy could have been passing through. So this one may not even have anything to do with anything. Or it could have been a double whammy.
Telescopes! Telescopes!
We also do have a new affiliate link with Ontario Telescope and Accessories. If you are looking to purchase anything from OTA and you do use that link, that does help us out over here, as well as helping out an incredible Canadian business. Now, we're not going to be able to get our own telescope. It's going to give us these kinds of views, but we get some pretty awesome views of the cosmos with telescopes that have been provided through Ontario Telescope and Accessories. We will use them as our primary point. There are certain items that they don't always regularly carry, so we do look to a few other sources to get some of the telescope equipment from now and then, but for the most part, I am more than happy to be helping out Ontario Telescope and Accessories. So as always, appreciate everybody joining and spending the time. It's our Friday evening stream, and I did say there was like one bit of space news we're going to be talking about, and it is the images from the Euclid Space Telescope. And was going to say this is going to be the only one. It's probably for good reason why it's going to be the only one where bit of spaces we're talking about. I was just out walking the dogs, and even though the sun is still shining, couldn't help but look up and wonder. It's hard to even think that all of that is out there. What our little meat cameras cannot perceive, what we have created, or our meat camera assistants, to see what looks like this looks like we got there's a lot happening here. Like two, this is still the north, right? Yeah, two elliptical galaxies interacting, and basically you can kind of see like the swirling pattern that the two of them are creating. And I'm just seeing if we can see it on the other image.
Telescope!
If it might offer up a different view. And now this one's still better. Better out there than in here. Yes, we have galactic formation happening in the office. It just, the way how, like, you know, we saw a, where's the image that we, sometimes we see, I'm not saying this is what we're looking at, but it just reminds me of this. Pardon me. That there's an animation of like a kilonova of two black holes colliding. Now, I'm not saying we're seeing two black holes colliding over here. There'll be a much larger bend in gravity. Yeah, this like what we have are, well, I guess if we have two large elliptical galaxies that are colliding, then it's just reminding me of it's kind of reminiscent of this pattern that we're seeing. You know, two swirling masses around one another. And even then you can see the stars being strewn out from this collision. Drop game. You know? So again, tons and tons and tons and tons to look at. Like even the detail in these spiral galaxies. And then not only do we have a spiral galaxy here, but then even beyond that galaxy.
The star will die, including our own sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of the degree above absolute zero.
This is all of
TGIF,
oh, good lord.
Right?
All brand new images from the Euclid Space Telescope. And we haven't even begun to look at the areas with the gravitational lensing. Hogan!
Discovery, go and throttle up.
With the 25 months MCP, welcome in. Hogan with the 25 months and the tier 3. Thank you very, very much. That is the gold cone. And And if you do want to choose the sushi stud, the gold stud, but the tier 3 stud is yours. Thank you very much, Hogan. Get your drops in. Exclamation point drop. Will we see someone winning a gifted sub to the channel? Hogan, thank you very, very much for the tier 3. Here we are, the exclusive tier 3 stud that is in limited supply, and the gold cone for 2 years or more at a tier 3. Thank you very, very much. Just kind of made me think, this combo here, we would need a gold. We need a gold cylinder. Let's see if we have a gold cylinder. And there may be only a small contingent of people that can name what I'm. Oh shoot! Can't even put that on there. How do I connect? Not gonna connect that. I don't know. Basically, I'm thinking. I'm kind of. Hello, Kajan. I'm kind of thinking Kraft peanut butter. It's just making me think of Kraft peanut butter. Just the green top and kind of the peanut buttery goodness. Kajad with the 39 months. My goodness. Is it not peanut butter? If not, why not? Studs on. Kajad, let me know if you want to do oh my gosh, you got a lot of studs to choose from. 1 through 11, or the egg, the sushi, the gold. Thank you very, very much. I realize I need to do some evil scheming in a moment.
Do I buy a telescope?
Maybe we nah, we're not talking about that yet. I need to figure out how to make a little peanut butter jar. Studs off. Less studs. The egg. The egg. Or Kajad. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're... I did see the icon in the chat, so... Mm-hmm. Yep. Ah, a secret. Yes, I'm not just saying cigarettes. Like a South African. There you go, Kajad, thank you very, very much. For the 39 months. My goodness. Bearded Printer, how are we doing? Happy Friday to you. Good to see you tonight. Internet. We are looking at 3 large images from the Euclid Space Telescope, and it is a veritable cornucopia of galaxies, the stars, structures to see lone galaxies, barred galaxies, barred spiral galaxies, interacting galaxies. Look at the shape of this. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Holy crap and a cracker. Skies finally don't suck. You're off to imaging again. Excellent. Ours, we can see Jupiter peeking through. That's kind of about it right now. You can almost tell which telescope took them by the way the stars have the spikes on them. Yeah, Euclid's diffraction spikes are a little more uniform than JWST's spikes. And then Hubble only has 4 spikes. But it's just that's a freaking awesome looking galaxy. See, and then we zoom out. Look how tiny the galaxy is in that picture. You know, so to pick areas to look at. There's so much to see. There's so much happening in all these images. Is this our gravitational lens? No. But we do have some stuff happening around here. Holy potatoes. Oh, maybe we do have some lensing happening over here. You can see 1 or 2 galaxies. Something like that. Gosh. It's
By the power of Grayskull,
It's ridiculous.
I have the mustache.
the fact that we can pretty much, you just go here, zoom in, and there's something awesome. God, that's awesome. Enhance. Go over there. Go over here. Like, we have, from our vantage point, very tiny galaxies, but these are hundreds of millions of light years away, if not skirting into some of the ones that are the darker orange, and if not red, they're into the billions. We're seeing galaxies up to 10 billion light years away. Some of these images. And again, this is just one section. Just one section of the southern sky. Teeny tiny little bit. First time you learned about redshifting, your mind was blown. And even just the way how to pick up redshifting by just by the way galaxies spin. You can see, find out which way galaxies are spinning based on the shift of the light curve. So we have this is the deep field. Sorry, this is the deep field north, because this one has the cat's eye nebulae here. So there it is. Here's the cat's eye nebula. And look at, actually, there's a little bit of an artifact here. There's an artifact of the cat's eye. But even like look at this. Look at the look at that.
Going throttle up.
That's a beautiful spiral. So that's a barred spiral galaxy. So because it's so you can see this section right here. So there's your bar, and then obviously the two spiral arms that are forming from its rotation. Finally, a galaxy that knows how to pose for a group picture. Seriously. This galaxy was like, right. Ready. Let's go. And amid all the chaos of a planetary nebula as well. I'm here for the total perspective vortex. Where'd you find the image anyway? Send away. So this is from our new 30-foot wide telescope in our backyard.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Can you imagine? These are from the. This is from the Euclid Space Telescope from the European Space Agency. There's the entire article. Like, we watched a little bit of a video, and now we've been perusing this image for a while. Took a picture from the smartphone. Fresh meat, how we doing? There you go. I've also pinned it up at the top as well. Good to see you. How are things today? Yeah, that's so good. Yeah. Eric and wife. 3 years and 1 month. He slam dunked the telescope. Oh my gosh, Eric and wife. Checking the mail. Yours is going out tomorrow. So there was a kind of a last cluster of things to send out, and yours is in one of them for reasons. Eric and wife, thank you very, very much for the 37 months. Thank you. 3 years, 1 month. Oh my gosh. Studs on. Eric and wife, let me know if you want to do the egg sushi gold or 1 through 11.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Bear, how are we doing? Demon Prince, welcome in.
Discovery, going throttle up.
A gold. A gold stud for Eric and wife. Studs off. Zoom in. Eric and wife, thank you very, very much for the 37 months. Holy freaking potatoes. You get a shout out for Eric and wife. She is indeed crafting goals. The absolute beautiful beadwork embroidery that she does is, I'm going to say, second to none from what I've seen. If you've not had the chance to go check out Air Dig and Wife and see the creations being made live on stream, and go check them out. You may have sometimes there have been the opportunities to win some of her bead embroidery. So keep an eye out. You never know when one may pop up. I appreciate it very, very much for all the support. Internet. There's so much to see. There's so much to see here. And this is just one of the 3 images. So that is the northern sky. This is the Fornax field, the deep field Fornax, and then we have our deep field south. Gosh. Okay, another similarly shaped pair of galaxies, like the elliptical galaxies.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jay Perry got the box. Excellent. Yeah, so there was a whole whack of stuff that went out last Saturday. So I don't know if it may start showing up like today, and it was at some places, or even the Saturday prior, if those ones are just going to start showing up. West Texas Stargazer, good evening. How are we? And not to be outshone by by this galaxy. Like, even the fact that we can see with the Euclid telescope these dark dust lanes. Is it not one of those instances of a huge lensing effect where something in front of the object splits into 2 or more sections? So with this one, I am wondering if we may have some lensing here. Or maybe these 2 ellipticals maybe just aren't massive enough. It is just a coincidence, or it could be that galaxy. Eye of Sauron. So we do have, there are some areas. So we go back here. So this one is in the deep field south image. There is gravitational lensing in the deep field south. South here. Yeah, we're in the south. Where's our collection of gravitational lensing happening? The thing is, it's such a small area in a big mosaic. Where's our... Is it here? No. It made such a similarity of his life, a bit weird to see. Yeah. I mean, there's going to be tons of examples of interesting interactions, processes happening in space. Just see if we can, I say quickly find the gravitationally lensed galaxies, but It's a big image. This is the deep field south. Yeah. Again, it's another one of those. Oh. So we don't have the gravitational lensing, but we do have some. Wow, it's a wild tail. Look at the size of that tail. That's amazing.
Discovery. No throttle.
West Texas Stargazer just got home from 3 weeks of work. Totally wiped right now. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That's quite a bit of work. Well, hopefully you got enough downtime for yourself. Get ready for the next bout. Scruffy, good evening to you. Appreciate the lurk. Feels like one of those art pieces where you can keep zooming in and seeing more and more things, right? I was saying it's like a Where's Waldo book where every little bit has its own story. Every little galaxy. Everybody's got something happening.
Discovery. No throttle up.
Something going on. Who's Waldo? It's Wally's evil twin cousin. Kimmy, hi. I feel like with these space engine, we can go in any direction, see more and more things. I do wonder what's going to happen with space engine in terms of updates, because we do have a lot of procedurally generated stars and planets and galaxies based off of what information was available at the time. How much more information do we have now? Full res images, over a gig. At least the one that I downloaded was 1.4 gigabytes. I was lurking, but the British was itching to comment. Just if I start talking about biscuits, you gotta know which ones. What are you talking about? Talking about the sweet little treats, not them soft, cakey, yeasty buns. Deep field cells is around 2 gigabytes. Holy potatoes! I did notice there's a little bit of a difference in this version and the desktop version, where some of these areas they kind of look a little better, which is interesting. So I don't know why I feel like we have like two different data sets. Oh my gosh. It's just so. I put the astronauts returning to Earth on the TV for Arya to watch the other day. She saw the side hatch action. That was really good coverage that we saw from the 4 astronauts returning from the International Space Station the other day. That's also partially why in a good way, this week has been a long week. In an exhausting way, it's been a long week. So I'm also kind of glad we do this image. This is huge. Again, we can pick a random spot, and we're going to happen upon something interesting. And just the amount, the resolution that we have. This is a very active galaxy. Look at the shape as well. Now it's, we figure that if we could zoom out from our Milky Way, that the Milky Way itself has a little bit of a kind of a twist, tilt to it. I don't know if it would be as pronounced as this galaxy. Like the fact that we can like very easily see how it dips. That kind of creates a very, very flat S shape. It's amazing. Apparently, is amazing sounds like zoom in. You can see some of the bigger globular clusters. Yep. Massive, massive clusters of stars, most likely even star formation. That's almost like a perfect S. S for spiral. Bearded printer. In the beard you go.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the alert. Imagine you hit the 100 on that one. Stellar. Oh my goodness. I hope everybody's doing well on this Friday evening. It is Friday, right? Outdoor camp. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Jupiter. Jupiter shines through. That's kind of about it. About to go to sleep, so well enough, you guys. Fair enough. I don't know how late we're gonna stay up tonight, but we shall see. I have not yet read up on how they figure we are in a black hole. But it has been said, thought that maybe we are in a black hole. Every universe itself is in a black hole, and every black hole may lead to a white hole, to a new galaxy. So, yeah, haven't read up on them yet. Do what now? Do the who what? Over. I will say what we are going to do in a bit is we're going to open up the rest of our Dungeons and Dragons minifigures. So we can get our collections sorted out. We'll be opening up those soon. We can continue. We can continue to display our collectible minifigures. We'll continue with that in a little while. Where to pick up the minifigures? For the first little bit, I was getting these ones from Minifigs Plus. They were out in like Chicago, I think. And then like shipping and customs started to really add up for these ones. And then local brick shop ordered his from somewhere in Europe, and I asked him to tag a box along for me when that was the Dungeons and Dragons. And then Series 27, the latest one, I got from Costco. But basically, if you're a Costco member, the collectible minifigures will show up by the box, by the entire box, a month after they go on sale from Lego, and usually at a decent price. Your field laptop arrived. Nice. Minifiguresplus.com is a good source for ship. Yeah, shipping gets me though. The app is Minifig Scan. Zoom in. That's the one you're looking for. This one's good. There's no limit, and you can scan 3 at a time as well. So it works out pretty good. Internet. All right, a little perusal of the Fornax group. You, Dallin, have a good night. You can scan more. Will it scan more than 3 at a time? I'm just getting 3 showing up here. Oh no, son of a gun, 5. 5 showed up at once. Well then, I stand corrected. I sit corrected. The Space Telescope has already spotted 4.5 million galaxies in this field. Euclid will make 52 observations of this field to reach its full depth. Can you imagine? So, as we build up our images of outer space in terms of like minutes and maybe hours, how much more detail we can resolve. For them to go back over these images 52 times. How much more resolution are we going to get? That's, oh my gosh. Look at that.
If you don't like telescopes, then you don't like Tom.
That's awesome. This is from Euclid. Euclid is looking to better understand and fortify our knowledge of dark energy and dark matter. And they're going to be observing and cataloging at least 1/3 of the entire sky and imaging as far back as 10 billion years to gather more information. So the diffraction spike pattern with Euclid is a little different than JWST. JWST, you're going to see within the diffraction spikes, you're going to see some of the other hexagonal mirror segments. Whereas Euclid doesn't have a large series of mirrors. It is like just one primary mirror. So the diffraction spikes are a little cleaner. Gosh. That's just amazing. That so much of this, so many of the points of light that we're seeing are galaxies with their own hundreds of millions and billions of stars. And then the fact that like the resolution is fantastic. It's just amazing. Like even like the small galaxy, the spiral galaxy we get to see here. Like just think, after even half the amount of images that they collect, how much greater the resolution is going to be. Like, and then just to zoom out and see how tiny everything is. Is this a galaxy or is this an artifact? This looks like a little bit. Oh, okay, we have what? Okay, so we may have a bit of incomplete data at the moment. Where we could have maybe a nebula. Like we do have some clouds of gas and dust here. Basically, this is kind of being all stripped away. That we have potential star formation happening at these ends of those clouds, and then the rest of that is just being pushed away and spread out throughout the cosmos. I can send me some Gaviscon. I'm not sure. Maybe Chris, if you look at Canada.gov or Canada.gc.ca, they might have some more information like that. If you go like the government website. Yeah, so some of the areas they'll get more love over the years, and it's gonna be incredible to see what comes from this galactic survey. There's just so much to see, and again, you zoom in on any one section and we have something interesting. 5 seems to be upper limit for the scans at once. I was kind of wondering what else would we see? We didn't find the area of gravitational lensing. We have seen interacting galaxies. We've seen different styles of galaxy formations that can happen over time for spiral galaxies, barred spiral galaxies, elliptical galaxies, irregular galaxies. We potentially have some interaction happening here, maybe. All right, Lightning Builder.
Oh, okay.
Have a good night. Enjoy your time in the beard. Internet. There's a lot happening here. It makes you feel so insignificant. But also, we need to feel empowered that we have the tools to look out into the cosmos, to know that there is more out there than just our solar system, that we are not the center of the universe. I mean, we're our own center of the universe, but we are not the center. There's just so much to see. And then once we start looking, so we get like the lighter, the brighter blue galaxies. Those ones are a little closer. Once we start seeing like the orange and the red, that we are looking at galaxies that are hundreds of millions, if not even to the billions of light years away. You're the center of the universe. I am happy to have everybody join in and spend the time with us. And if you got questions, ask away. If I can answer them, I'll do my best. But again, we get to learn alongside each other. And there is so much to take in with these images from Euclid that we're definitely coming back to these. And take a look, because there are three huge sections. The north, south, Fornax. I'm just seeing if we could find it. We could have found that one cluster of galaxies with the gravitational lens.
You want to buy a telescope?
Where that section is. Again, it's a big image. I kind of wondered if it was gonna be like front and center, but it's not. I got astrophotography questions, but enjoying this viewing. And by all means, ask away. This is like perfect time as well to ask. But even like just like searching offhand to find that cluster of stars and galaxies. I don't think you could life without Twitch peeps. Look back to like to the beginning of holy crap. Look back to like the beginning of Twitch, right? This is interesting. CMA is beaming Care Bears out to space. Space Daddy. Oh, God. That ain't me. You mean Justin TV? Okay, well, my beginning of Twitch. I'm not so far back as Justin TV. I was aware of it, but was not a member until. When did I join it? What's my account? I created my account 7 years, 1 month, 18 days, 5 hours ago. Mr. Brocky, thanks for the alert. Father of space awareness. Internet. It looks like waves. It looks like it's ringing almost. Like ripples in the water, but there's this galaxy, this elliptical galaxy. It's doing something. He says incredibly vaguely. Like the core is giving off a heck of a lot of energy at times. Kimmy created 7 years, 9 months, 22 days ago, 7 hours. Yep. And then Bear, 10 years. There's the Justin TV days. 10 years, 2 months, 18 days ago. To the hour. 10 years, 2 months, 18 days to the hour for Bear's account. Gev, 10 years, 4 months, 16 days, 3 hours ago. Holy potatoes.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery,
Little Cute
go and
Girl
throttle up.
following the channel for 4 years, 2 months, 15 days, 11 hours ago. See, that is very, very close to day one. Suzanne, good evening. 6 years, 6 months, 13 days, 14 hours. Yowza. Bravo Alpha Echo, good evening, good evening. This is a very, very interesting galaxy. Oh, I don't think we have any kind of artifacts happening here. Like, it really looks like there's ripples. Like, is this the... I don't think it could be. That we have, like, a galactic collision that is wrapping up for elliptical galaxies. Denjoga 11. Holy freaking potatoes. 11 years, 3 months, 27 days, 1 hour ago. Created a user for the first 5 years. Have you always kept the same screen name? Justin TV moved its gaming section to a new site called Twitch.tv in June 2011. Parent company of Twitch TV and Justin TV rebranded as Twitch Interactive on February 2014. Can't imagine what artifacts would be. There would be exactly without a ton of other stuff around it being goofy. Yeah, because we do have. Where's a couple of examples of just some schmutz. It kind of looks like this one as well. Yeah, there's an artifact. There's some not completed color.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Neo being born, right? Wanted to ask you about astrophotography software, capture, stacking, and processing software. Yeah. What are you using anything just yet? Galactic Corey, how we doing? Sure, the edges of our own images are the edges of our own images worth a damn. Not as much as these ones. Oh, is this our cluster? No. But that is... Is this another one? This is another one. This is another one. Not as pronounced, but we can see it. Galactic Corey, we are looking at a mosaic of the Euclid Deep Field South
Telescope!
And we've been seeing some very, very interesting structures. Holy crumbs, look at this. Look at that. There's so much in here. Fun fact, my account was made because you played World of Warcraft. The add-ons of WoW moved from Curse over to Twitch. Never watched a stream, maybe for 4 years of an account age. It wasn't until you got your Switch and started playing Animal Crossing you began venturing out into Twitch streams, and here you are. And now we're stuck with Kimmy. Bear, not using anything yet for imaging. Wasn't sure where to go from here. Now you have the field PC and camera. You think you're ready. So there are programs that you can use. One of the ones that I started off with was Astrophotography tool to begin image acquisition. And then I kind of moved away from the PC and just went to the ASI Air after that. And then the stacking software, I used Deep Sky Stacker, and then did more post-processing in Photoshop. I started off a lot of the early videos from Astro Backyard, where he talked about using astrophotography tool, Deep Sky Stacker, and Photoshop. That one's incredible. So we haven't found a large amount of gravitational lensing at the moment. This is a galactic collision where we can see like these are like these streams of stars. If you look at like M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy, as one of our examples of interacting galaxies, you can kind of see just the streams of stars from the two galaxies that are spread out and will potentially eventually coalesce to form a brand new galaxy. But it kind of looks like we have early mid stages of a galactic interaction. Like there is nothing uniform around here. Like we have dark air. It almost looks like it's been like turned inside out. Landlocked Newfie, how we doing? This image was on an iPhone 3, right? An actual potato. MCQ, mommy, MCQ, how are we doing tonight? Started here to watch the original Brick Nerd, but basically quit using it when he stopped. Then got back in during COVID. Oh gosh, I we started the original ASI Air was white and red, and now it's not new. It's so much more. My original ASI Air is running for something. Then Joga, been following 2 years, 1 month, 8 days, 22 hours. With ASI Air software work for capturing? Yes. So if you do have a ASI Air, that kind of limits you on cameras and other equipment, but everything works so well within their ecosystem. Yeah, for the 2 years, 3 months, 29 days, 1 hour follow. I was thinking about the app Skyview. Have I used Skyview? I will use Sky Safari. I think Skyview was that one of the free ones from it was either Google or Celestron. Right? Kimmy, done being weird for today. Oh, I need some sleep. No worries. Get some rest. Well deserved. Talking to being weird, you made an emote for Zach. That is perfect. ZWOs and DSLRs only for the ASI area. Gosh, there's... Where's that other one? Where's that other galaxy? Well, there's a thing. If we kind of don't mark where we were, it could be anywhere in this image. And how tiny everything is. Was it you? No, it's not you. Hello. Oh, hello. How are you? Sack M Slothlich. But no, seriously, the other character looked like Zach. That one did resemble Zach more than Sloth resembles Zach. Yeah, we are. We're definitely coming back to these images. This is the deep field south we were just looking at. All right, now you know for real. Kimmy, take good care. Wonderful evening. And I won't even stop and ask when is the next time you're going to be live to delay your departure to sleep. Just make sure you're following Princess Kimmy, and when you see that go live notification, you can go in there for all the Fs and Jeffs and spooky gaming you can handle. And some Lego building and some Hama beads crafting. Gosh. All right. There needs to be like a time where like we are labeling the stream nothing more than this, just looking at every little nook and cranny of this image. In a way, you know what, this kind of does me good to wind down for the week, to wrap up the week, and get a close look at what's like just the beginning. It's just the beginning from the Euclid Space Telescope. That things are only going to get more incredible as these images come through. More detail. Look at this. And then just the galaxies beyond. Very similar to kind of what we kind of have a galaxy like this. The Sunflower Galaxy is a much larger. Is another large galaxy, and then with that network of the darker dust lanes that will create nebulae and planets, stars surrounding that larger collection of stars near the supermassive black hole. Do we have some lensing here? Maybe.
some lensing. It doesn't seem to be consistent. That's just not, I still don't know where that. Gonna go back to the article.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Well, at least with this, okay, there we go. That's better. What if there's a being out there looking at images of our solar system and streaming it their own Twitch analog? We have said that. We have mentioned that before. Like, what are the chances? And the thing is that they could be millions, billions of light years away. We'd never know. Clouded Cheeto, welcome. Yeah, Galactic Core, you love the sunflower. Tried to take a picture of it a couple of years ago. It's a hard time finding a guide star. That's what I'm kind of wondering about for our deep sky telescope. That the off-axis guider does indeed help for imaging, because we are kind of looking at the same field of view, but like trying to pick off maybe some smaller stars can be a little difficult. But I'm hoping that we are going to get the Deep Sky Telescope set up soon. Waiting on a new focuser to come in. One that doesn't require a pressure fit, but has a more of a rack and pinion design. It's something that's just going to have teeth, so it can actually grip. Other than the problems we had last year with our telescope, where it just kept slipping whenever we tried to do a focus. If the telescope is like looking up and it tried to do a focus routine, it would just kind of slip from the weight of all the equipment on the back. So here's what we're kind of looking for in the. I don't know if we can kind of in the image. That's a deep field south. Oh god, it's gonna be tough. Checking out that one galaxy. Anyway. This is what we were looking for. We were looking for this example of gravitational lensing, where a galaxy from our field of view is massive enough that it actually bends the light around it. Make this any bigger. Not really. It's about as big as we can get. What do you guys think about life on other planets? Is it a thing? So what we're hoping to find out with the Europa Clipper mission is, would the moon Europa have the conditions, have the indicators for life to form? It is more of a kind of a confirming mission for Europa. The Europa Clipper. Not so much a life confirming mission, but if you could say that a lot of the factors, a lot of the elements are there to support a subsurface ocean, and could that subsurface ocean potentially have life, then that could set up another mission for trying to, without landing on Europa, to gain samples.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So we're kind of hoping in the next few years with the Europa Clipper mission that we can have a little more close-up information. KM Stars, how are we doing? Happy Friday to you as well. Thank you so much for joining in. We are looking at some images from the Euclid Space Telescope, another observatory that was recently launched and put into service. A multi-year mission that'll map
Telescope!
A mass majority of the night sky. But we're just kind of looking at this one section here. So sometimes we'll see images and there will be like some large galaxy clusters, mainly like These ones here, like the elliptical galaxies, they have such a mass that they actually bend the light around it. And even like right here, can I open this thing? Should I be able to? Yes, there we go. A little fuzzier, but we can get closer. So what we're seeing in this image, that we have this galaxy is more of a foreground galaxy, and even this right here, this galaxy, this are the same thing. Those are both the same galaxy. And there's also, it's also, we're seeing this galaxy here and this galaxy here. So these two could be these two. Their orientation's a little off. That could be the light bending, but it just seems there's a chance we're seeing these two. Or we would have this. This could be that galaxy here. Gravity in that galaxy is heavy. Well, then we also have this happening over here. We also have this cluster distorting galaxies throughout here. And now we no longer have a galaxy because it all blew up. Suzanne! This keeps coming up. I have to redeem it. Suzanne, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Studs on.
Where is the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Suzanne, let me know which color stud you would like from 1 through 11. Get you on the stud Tito. Thank you very, very much for the 3 months. Really kind. Since we have you ever tried the truff hot sauce? No, I have a bottle somewhere. I haven't actually opened it up yet. I kind of have a feeling it's more of a flavor than like a really hot sauce. It'd be like a driving hot sauce. You know? On phone, can't really see the second yellow from the left. Second yellow from the left. Number 6. Or exclamation point studs will bring up the text menu. Number 6, the mac and cheese orange, mac and cheese yellow. Studs off. These guys over here for a second. There you go. Suzanne likes cake. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. I've seen a lot of Aurora pics online from the lower 48. Interesting. Mac and cheese. Yeah. Suzanne is not alone. CMA likes cake too. I have not yet seen. I started watching it and then I can't remember what the heck I got pulled away from. I started watching it. I haven't gotten back to it yet. For Bill Murray's hot ones. Still haven't done it, but one of these days you got to try deep fried macaroni and cheese nuggets. Oh, they're good. Had them once, and that was good enough. Wonders if there is cake. KP5, really? What time is it now? What time is it in Lapland? Do you have any views over there? They look like they're clouded. All right, if you guys haven't followed Lights Over Lapland, do make sure you drop them a follow. Looks like the sun might be rising. What time is it? No, it's not. It's only 4 in the morning. Maybe it is. Abiding Ohm's Law, how are we doing? And I finished setting up the RASA. Technically, yes. There's a couple of things we still have to do, but overall it's been set up and we're imaging. We actually got some really cool images the other night for a brief period of time, and that was about it. So one image ended up getting a little not so much ruined, but interrupted. Outdoor camp. So of the last part of the stack, we lost guiding for a little bit, but we were getting some detail in the Orion Nebula we hadn't got before. Cable management? What's that? I'd say for the most part, it's like 90% managed, 99% managed. But yeah, so yeah, the mount did go for a little bit of a wander. So we did get these streaks. But again, I took some proper calibration frames. I did flats and bias, and we ended up with a much nicer flat field. It means managing to deal with cables. So the only part of the cable management I haven't done is the cables coming off the camera. They're kind of just, they're held in place. We're not getting any weird diffraction spikes, really. The 3D printed thing that I printed is no longer viable with the way how the setup has changed. So need to see if there's another one that somebody's printed that will work with our setup, or we just kind of deal with what's happened. Fast, how are we doing? Yeah, we got some pretty cool shots of the Orion Nebula. We got some time with the Monkey Head Nebula that night, and that was kind of about it. Yeah, we started getting some better detail. And then plus we got looking at Thor's helmet, we had a nice airplane fly through. I'm liking on this. This was that one night where I finally really enjoyed what we were getting from the Rasa. Now we saw like overall gradient, and that's because of this. Like if I'm doing the sky flats, if I'm doing any kind of flats, I really can't. I don't know how to live stack this wall of lights out there in a live stack. After the fact, we can get rid of that. But as far as the live stack, we're probably still going to have a bit of a wash over the scope until this house falls down mysteriously. Not that accurate. So we'll see. Overhead. So the other thing I did start to set up earlier today was the solar telescope, and had a bit of a time with it. We are close to already to getting ready to put it into the rotation already. Just a few things I need to find out is how to tell the ASI Air that we're using the Sky Hunter in Alt-Az mode, because I couldn't get it to track at all. Now, the other option is if I do put it in the equatorial mode for the Sky Hunter, then I would need a specific spot on the desk, on the deck to place the solar scope. So we're always polar aligned. We're always ready to image the sun. And the flip side of things, that we may have to deal with a meridian flip, which I don't want to do so much because finding the sun can be a bit of a pain. Although I've pretty much figured out where the target has to be, where the sunlight has to be in the reticle, so that we're pretty much on the sun. So if we're in the altitude azimuth, we just track across the sky, and there we go. But for some reason, it will not. It will not track. Joe Mike makes. Raiders, welcome in. Zombie Hedgehog, what's going on, dude? Big Jano's in the house. Pezles, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we doing tonight? Joe Mike, how was the stream tonight? What were we doing? What were we printing? What were we breaking? What were we fixing? What were we rabbit holing upon? Thank you very, very much for. Do I have a hand controller for the mount? I do not.
Telescopes! Telescopes!
We're building a 3D printer. Sweet. Which one? Thank you very much for joining in. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the AstroCanuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. We are chatting about the latest images from the Euclid Space Telescope and looking at some examples of gravitational lensing in space, and a massive, massive mosaic of images from Euclid has got our attention for most of the evening so far. Doing a 4 on 2.4. Nice. How did you start that today, or is it one of those a lot like work in progress for a while? Thank you all very much for joining in. When we do have clear skies here in Southern Ontario, we'll be able to do some live astrophotography. Not to this level where we're uncovering galaxies from hundreds of millions of years ago in great detail, but we'll share images of the night sky from our backyard here in Southern Ontario as often as possible. It's eating an elephant. A big job. Fair play. You guys want to do drop a follow over to Joe Mike Makes, more wonderful people in the 3D printing communities here on Twitch. And it's incredible to see how 3D printing has flourished on Twitch in the past, a very short amount of time, it feels like. I'm trying to think when I started on Twitch. I get maybe a little bit of ignorance. I was not aware of the Lego, the brick building community before I had started. So I'm kind of wondering when did the advent of 3D printing really hit that snowball effect on Twitch? Most interesting things you've seen 3D printed is a full-scale replica of a T-Rex skull. That is pretty cool. That would be paleontologizing, right? Yeah, we've been looking at, there's 3 massive mosaics, all with their own collection of interesting galaxies. Very, very unique views. Now, Liz, hope you're having a good day. Pezlis was up nice and early this morning. So if you're an early bird on a Friday morning, you got a very good chance of catching Pezlis in the morning. I appreciate y'all joining in. As always, if you do have to dip, I can appreciate it. Post-stream care, the tidy, the whatnot. Yeah, we've been looking at all sorts of beautiful targets this evening. Gotta eat. All right. No worries. I don't watch much. It's 24/7 3D printing channel. So Maker Deck, if that's the one you're referring to, that was kind of like the first kind of massive introduction to 3D printing. When I was with Chris Perillo, that was doing a lot of 3D printing as well, and then Pezlis got into the mix, and it kind of feels like the rest is slightly history for me. You know, oh, getting ramen, nice. So I don't have anything on the printers at the moment. It's been a week. It's been more of a week than some of the weeks have been, which is why after we kind of pause on our Euclid images, we are going to open up our collectible minifigure Dungeons and Dragons set, but we're replacing them on a 3D printed plate so we can stick them in an IKEA frame and have them on display, so they don't have to sit suffocating in their boxes. That we have a place to display our collectible minifigures. I just fixed the AMS for one printer. It is maker chip printing season, so it's overtime. Nice. What was up with your AMS? We got them D&D minifigs out. Yes, indeed. Maybe too late to cook. Might have to figure something else out. Dry ramen. Dry ramen and a hot cup of flavored water. I try to promote other streams in a different chat if you can help it. All good, all good. But there are ways about it. There are ways about talking about other channels. there again, like there is a finesse to it. There's a way of just being polite about things. Where there's other times when you hear people talking about other channels. It's just there is Twitch etiquette. For other channels, people can be very specific about how you talk about them. Others are very are very free with, do you stream? Tell me it's your stream. When as soon as you have like that call to action, that's completely, that's we're inquiring. We want to know who's streaming, who's doing what, where can we find more people sharing what they love on this platform. Love the minifigures that came with the Rivendell set. There's so many. So Rivendell is still, right now, of all the Lord of the Rings sets that are out or coming out, it's still number one on my list. After watching Zach M. Rutledge build Barad-dûr, and I kind of wonder, he's found himself a little bored with the build. Like, words out of his own mouth. And I wonder if it is the tedium that comes with the bricks, the lighting bricks that are that set where you kind of build the lights into the set as you go. Does that add to some of the pause and building out of step? Does that make it less interesting than what Lego may have intended? But yeah, Rivendell is still on my list. It's still a beautiful set. I really have no interest in Barad-dûr. And as far as the Shire goes, which, look, if you guys are tuning into Zach M. Rutledge, you're watching Bricks O'Brien, you're watching the ZNB Live Unfiltered on YouTube, you're watching the local brick shop. Here to an extent, talking about like some of the sets that are unannounced, the leaks. But even like Lego themselves leaked this set, and they've hidden it on the website. And well, look at that. Speak of the devil, or speak friend. Box art has shown up now, and it is the Shire. This is apparently being released by Lego April 1st. So now you're not confirmed. It could be mid-April. It could be like April 15th. They might be releasing this, but there was an article on Lego's website about an artist signing a meet and greet for this set, and that was happening early April. So unless they're going to change the date of the meet and greet to mid-April, or it was like a preview event, I don't know. Either way, there is pretty much like a week, if Lego is announcing this on Monday, that this nearly potentially $300 US set being released on April 1st. With the gift with purchase, mind you. That has apparently been seen in the wild. More like 250, but early they're kind of speculating. They got US 269.99. Release April 2nd. So they will announce it potentially, maybe even tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe Monday the 24th, and you have 8 days. Yeah. which potentially is coming with a gift with purchase with Smeagol and Deagle. Don't know to what degree, what detail you might be getting. There we go. Potentially $269.99 for the Shire, which brings that to $270 USD to Canadian. We might see this retail for $390 Canadian. LC! Raiders! Raiders, how are we doing today? LC Beans, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was the stream? What were we up to tonight? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you bringing your community over tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the AstroCanuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. Tonight, we are chatting a little bit about space news, a little bit about some Lego news, which then moves us into the Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigure series that we are going to be, well, I don't know if we're going to finish this tonight. We're going to open up a few more boxes. Appreciate y'all joining it. It's been a wonderful time. Spent most of the day with the productivity and co-working stream, then completed a roller coaster tycoon scenario. So how many times when you're playing roller coaster tycoon do you just make a catastrophic roller coaster? Do you have to resist that urge, or are you kind to your park goers? Too often. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. The call of the void is strong. I appreciate you bringing the raid over. Hope you did have a wonderful time. What was the scenario for Roller Coaster Tycoon? And were you productive? Do you feel you're productive? Sometimes even like a tiny bit of progress is productivity. Like, I always think back to an image about talking about like an example of what is showing up every day, and at a capacity of 100%. Like, some days are 20%, some days 80%, some days are 50%. It can vary. Oh, you were finished a midterm essay. Nice. Excellent. Let's go. There you go. There you go. 3 cheers for productivity. I would definitely say Roller Coaster Tycoon was a very good reward. Thank you all very much for joining in tonight. So it's been a week. There's been levels of productivity. There have been levels of, oh my godness. There have been frustrations with technology. And some of you saw at the top of the stream, brain has been fried. So we're and that's why I chose not to wear underpants. But we are aiming to do a little bit more of our Dungeons and Dragons minifigure set. What I will do is, we're kind of at that 3.5 hour mark. I am going to take a quick bio break. I will probably make a small coffee and refill the water glass, empty the water jug, and then we'll come back with some more of our collectible minifigures. I'll move the NES out of the way. just longingly looking off into the distance. But not before celebrating 26 months with Cannuli. Another fantastic Tom here on Twitch. And if you go check out Cannuli on Instagram, see some of the fantastic photography. RC Spaceport, good evening, sir. Studs on. Tom, let me know if you want to do a sushi, a gold, or a stud 1 through 11. Gold it is, gold it shall be. Hope you've been keeping well. RC Spaceport. How goes the birthday month? RC Spaceport winning the Gunpla, winning the Gundam model kit lottery earlier. Getting 2 sets for the price of 1. Studs off.
Water, water, water,
Cannuli tea
water, water,
or
water.
Can you
water,
lit?
Water, water, water. This the water.
Thank you very much.
Water, water,
water. Thank you very much for the 26 months. Oh my gosh. Drop game. Water. All right. So after the bio break, we shall return, do a little bit more attention to Dragon's minifigures, get a small cup of coffee. I will put words on stream on for you, so you can get some bonus points. Load them up. Get ready for. Well, it is the 20th of April. Is the next giveaway day. If we do fill up our stud Tato, and you do have until the end of stream the following Sunday, the 30th, because we are in all likeliness not going on the road trip to northern Quebec because the weather does not look promising for a partial solar eclipse. So we'll stay back. We'll stay back here. We will lament about clouds and plan some domestic and some other domestic adventures. Maybe a camping weekend or something. Yeah, clouds, rain, all that jazz that blocks out a lot of our views.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I can find where's my words? Oh, you know what happened? I improperly closed my browser the other day, and my restoration of Windows was not what I had closed. So, not quite sure what Firefox was thinking. But yeah. Make sure autopilot is on. Anchored presence, how we doing? Yeah, so there's a lot of tabs I lost. I mean, if anything, it's kind of freed up some memory. If that helps. Holy potatoes, Trace! One moment. Oh, one moment, please. Trace with the 8 months. Thank you very, very much. How are we doing tonight? Studs on. Trace, let me know which color stud you would like from 1 through 11, and your stud choice will indeed fill up the 5th last row.
AstroCanuck, you will find 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hogan with the 100 bits. Number 11 for Trace EV. Studs off. Wait, studs on.
past the 26-minute mark in the count. T-minus 25
That's
minutes,
on.
53 seconds and counting. Still proceeding. Very
There we go.
satisfactorily.
I'll get your name on the stud at the conclusion of our hype train. And then at the conclusion of said hype train, I will go pee. And not a moment sooner. If you got some hype emotes, get them in, load them up. We'll see all that. No, not that kind of we. No, we're not doing that we. Not just yet. Not just yet. Not that we. Just a woo, woo, not we. There's some bad trouble if we go wee instead of woo. I'm here for the wee. Well, maybe we should start your every message with ugh. I'll really kick it in. That's why you should wear underpants. Depends. Guys, this with the gigantified Fix-em Dude Millennium Falcon kit. Wow, wowee, oh no. Wowies, we can stand about 3 feet back from the... No, hold on. Danny Fandoms, how are we doing? Hey, did y'all know that Eclipse made sure to reach affiliate solely for the purpose of emotes? And I think that is the most noble cause for reaching affiliate on Twitch, is the emotes. You too can have your own little hype bananas. See? That's it. The nod confirms it. I mean, really, we like our emotes. We got to make some new... I got to get some more emotes done. Oh, Eclipse.
From their crew quarters, after checking out their suits, they departed from the crew quarters at 6:27 a.m. and some 27 minutes later, 8 miles away from the crew quarters of the Kennedy.
I'm not mad about that. Nope. Nope, me neither. Not at all. I got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes remaining in your level 1 hype train. You got some hype emotes. Bring them in and load them up. I appreciate y'all joining in this evening. We are, like I said, we're going to take a little bit of a short bio break. When we return, we will open up some of our minifigures so we can get them on display and get them out of the box. Don't keep all of your Lego in a box. Open them up. Let them breathe. Don't necessarily have to play with them. How can you see them when they're in the box? All right, 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Yeah, I'm so guilty. Yeah, I'm kind of guilty too.
No! No, son of a... Oh, Pete's sake. Just don't open the box Nathan style. Just don't open the box Nathan style. Oh, man. Hang on, wait. Just don't open the box Nathan style. Ugh, I lost it. I can't accent when I'm so tiny. That doesn't work. No, Eclipse! No, you can't do that. No, that is against TOS. We can't do that. RC, thank you very much for the 100 biddies and the 100 biddies. What? You shrank? Maybe.
Can I have one? Please. I'll feed them, walk them, love them, please. Is there a leprechaun in here? I hope not. All right, 14 seconds to go. We're rounding this one off. Eclipse with the gigantified doe-eyed bun. Oh my god. Karen Day's got the leprechaun. Karen Day's got the gigantified luck of the Irish. Thank you all very, very much. Goodness. RC Spaceport with the 299 incredible shrinking bits. Hogan cheering 100 biddies. Thank you very much. RC Spaceport with the 100 bits as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And RC Spaceport with the 100 bits, a violation of the verbal morality statute. 1 full credit. Thank you, thank you. Kinamara, how are we doing tonight? Trace with the resub and claimant stud number 11, filling up the fifth last row of our stud Tato. So much for the 3 seashells. Trace, thank you very much. Kinamara, hope you're doing well this evening. Happy Friday to you. All right, Baba Zelnick, Mom, have a good evening. I saw that in the movie theater. I'm sure I'm thinking if I saw Demolition Man in the movie theater, or if we just rented it on VHS. I'm pretty sure we probably just rented it on VHS. VHS. VHS from Jumbo Video? No, never. I didn't get a Jumbo Video membership until I was in high school. Yeah, can't remember where our family had a. I think it may have just been like Blockbuster. Then there was another video place that was just like a little mom and pop place. Yeah, well, we would do that because at one point, one of the places there was a Jumbo Video, and then in that same plaza was the cinema. So we would sometimes go to Jumbo Video, load up on popcorn, and then go see the movie, and then we had popcorn. Mom and pop places were the best, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jadam Prime, welcome in. Welcome in. Dropping the Optimus. Autobots transform and roll out. I'm pretty sure you never had a Blockbuster membership. I had 2. There was the one in Canada and one in the UK. I'm pretty sure I still have the card somewhere, like a wallet sitting in a box. All right, words on stream. Let's go. We're gonna take a short break. Like I said, empty the coffee pot and fill up a small cup of coffee. We'll open a few boxes for Dungeons and Dragons, and we'll see where the night takes us. I appreciate y'all joining in. Stick around if you can. If you got a dip, have a wonderful evening. We'll see you Sunday morning. But for now, short break. Back in a bit. Good luck. Boop, there we go. Into the 90s. Fair. Get a treat. I don't know if I have any treats. If I had a dog, that would make them angry. Good luck. And knowing is half the battle. Almost sweet enough as it is.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Good evening. How are we? Level 9 is up next. Let's go. I'm not sure why the lurk, why that one did fire off, because it should have had the kill switch on. I'm not quite sure what occurred. But we're still going. I've returned, had doggy walks to go on. Nice. I've just returned too. I took myself for a walk in a PP. And got a coffee too. Now we plot evil. Sometimes that is wholly necessary indeed. All right, X is in play. Anxiety. Yep. There we go. Danny Fandom's anxiety pushed us over the edge, and a palindrome score. Not anymore. Would appreciate y'all joining in this evening. We are going to, for when we are done words, we're going to be opening up our Dungeons and Dragons minifigures. We do have the entire collection, and we will. Gosh, okay, there's gonna be a couple. There's gonna be at least one or two more in the boxes that require specific Lego parts, and I didn't dump out my bucket of spare pieces to see if we have more of those ones. Anxiety often push you over the edge too, but you're here. We're here. We can all be anxious together. Yeah, on to the next level. Let's go. Level 12, 100 points for every level completed. And those atoms can be used for the giveaway coming up next month, where we have yet to decide what is exactly happening. Did we lose the word turn sound? Can we not hear the... Is words on stream not making sounds? I hear it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Outdoor. When the word appears, it's not sent. Really? Do you hear everything else though? Blastnet, how we doing tonight? Goes quiet. If I'm speaking, the browser does get quieter. Some days you never know what words is going to count. Conan! New here. What is this? It's a way to block words for a few moments. Conan! Stats on. I just follows you wherever. And stick you on the spike at the moment.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Number 11. Conan, thank you very much. How are we doing tonight? I'll get your name all teeny tinily written on here in a moment. Thank you very much. I think I have a paper cut or something on my finger. Something hurts when I bend it. I don't know what's happened. Good Lord. You're awake? Lots of travel this week. Fair. Good travel, fun travel, mediocre travel, business travel. Hazards, welcome in. Actually, you do not have to disclose what travel you do. What happened to my finger? Did something get in there? Is there a cut? There appears to be something in my finger. That's weird. No idea what it is. I don't know if it's a foreign object or if it's just a split bit of skin. Feels something. Did you put up your nose on break? No, it's not. I kind of see it. Okay, hands up. Who's ever got a sliver with their beard hair? Or even like any kind of bristly hair? Work travel, Florida, Colorado, Las Vegas, missed SwitchCon there apparently, and then back home 14 hours. Holy potatoes. Studs off. Actually, I gotta be here stuck between your teeth. Oh, that's horrible too. Finish level 14. On to dun dun dun. Level 16. Yeah, it appears to be. It appears to be a specific line on my finger. Oh, I'm kind of thinking maybe it is a beard hair splinter. Rather annoying, I'd say. Get the mini scope out. Oh, we could. I figure it wouldn't bother you if you didn't have a finger, just saying. Hey, I almost did that with my other finger, so.
Well, now there's two of me. Now there's two of me. One has his head in the roof and the other one is, well, is right out of the frame. And hit that button again afterwards. Spacious Liege. Very much for 300 gigantifying biddies. Wrong time to put in biggin. We can embiggen afterwards.
Draw on the hair with a fine tip marker. Republic is the longest word.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
R is the hidden letter, and all we can think about is public, pubic, and republic. Is repubic a word? Level 16. Level 16! That is 1,500 and 100 points.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Indulgent girl, how are we doing tonight? Tenacious Liege with the 300 gigantifying biddies, which look like this.
Okay. Yeah, that's still... Even if I'm ready for it, that still hurts. The roof isn't even on fire, there's a bloody hole in it. Indulgent girl doing well. I'll go, well, it's getting a little cramped in here at the moment. But, other than that, not a terrible Friday, I would say, thus far. Yeah. Tenacious Liege, thank you very much for the 300 gigantifying bits. We'll get you on the spike in a moment. We get Conan's sub.
We got Conan's sub on the spike. Tenacious Liege with the 300 gigantifying bits. And over here. Thank you very, very much.
AstroCanuck, you'll find 1 credit for violation.
Creative Printer, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Brune Juice, how are we doing? Conan, thank you very much for the 13 months. Brand spanking new to the channel. Conan with 13 months subscribed. Thank you very much. Creative Printer with the 100 bits, thank you so much. on to our spike of appreciation, our pillar of happiness, our rod of love, our shaft of smiles. Now, a quick peek. Can we see what's stuck in my finger? Can we see what's stuck in my finger? What's stuck in my finger? Stuck in my finger. Microscope. If you ever want to know what the 3D printing looks like on our this part,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
that's kind of cool. Eric Arno, how are we doing? There's the top of the stud on our 3D printed Lego basically. And there's a lot of sparkly stuff in this filament. We have a red one. Wait, which way is up on this? A little bit of fluff got in there apparently. Look at that. There is 3D printing up close. No, it's not a tomato. Forbidden meat. Wider view. You see the studs. Gum stuck under the desk. Forbidden snacks. That looks like a beard hair. There's another one. Good Lord. Where all these beard hairs come from? Okay, let's look at my finger. What's that here? Okay, which way is up and which way is down? Okay, that's up. Can we see? That might just be the source of injury. It may just be dry skin. It's an alien. All right, so not a sliver, just a little bit of dry skin.
Did something bite you? A spider? No, no spooters yet. Golly, that's close. That seems like that's the source of irritation. Okay, nothing else heroic as a beard hair getting stuck in. Stare into my...
Every star will die, including our own sun, and eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation.
Stare
Even
into
the
my
energy of that
body.
soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero.
Oh, hi, Jay.
The TGIF, am I right?
With an AI model scanning the cam, you could be your own dermatologist. There we go. All right, anything else in my body we're gonna look at up close? One of your bugs acting up. Let's see what life is really like in the beard. Like right into the beard. This is what you really see in the beard.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
John Doan, hello. Good Lord, a pair of eyes looks out from here. I'm getting out of here. Okay, well, you know. Overhead. All right, so it appears to be that a little bit of my finger just had a bit of dry skin. Well, Bet you weren't expecting to go to really get in there today, were you? So out of the corner of my eye, I saw the little potato emote moving, and I thought one of these were falling off. Oh. Minifigure coats. All are doing well. It's a Friday evening. We are, you know, for the most part, I really thought definitely clicking some bricks is going to be good. But, you know, those images from Euclid were what I needed. So I'm happy to be able to share them with y'all, and we'll be looking at them again soon. Probably Tuesday, maybe? Okay. Outdoor camp. This heckin' guy. I don't think we're seeing auroras, but are we? Like we have, it's cloudy. Like I almost want to say that's the auroras. Switch to our other camera.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
With this one. See northern lights? Nope, just the neighbors. It's kind of hard to tell. Lights on the house are so strong you generate their own aurora, right? Jalopy, how are we doing tonight? How are you surviving? How have you survived the week? It's kind of hard to tell too. This camera, I think this camera's had the bun. Wait on thunderstorms here in an hour. Had some high wind today. Oh wow, they're calling for snow on Monday in Toronto. Wicked. Apparently there was. Well, not today. Maybe the other day, and it's just reaching us now. Yeah, this camera is not operating as it should. Rain over the weekend, then snow and rain, and winter can go away now. I don't know. It'd be fine winter's days. Yeah, this one's kind of hard. This one's difficult to tell. I don't know what's. I unfortunately I can't tell. That really sucks. And even if I go outside to look, it's just washed out by everything. Fortunately, probably not the auroras visible here. But if there's other people that are able to see it, by all means, take pictures, share them in Discord. Always love to see what people are doing. And again, if you get some, you get some awesome views, happy to see them. Zoom in. Desk cam. There we go. All right. So we have scanned all of these. We've scanned all of these figures, and we do know that we do have the entire series. We did get a box, and a box comes with 3 sets. So we scanned the boxes with our minifig scanner, and that tells us what's in all the boxes. It has been developed by somebody, maybe even a Lego insider. But just so you know what's in the boxes, because people have been going into stores, especially with the X-Men, sorry, with the second series of Marvel, just opening up willy-nilly and then leaving open boxes in the store. Most of the time with the minifigures, everything's still intact, but it's just not the one that people are looking for. Yep. So when the first series that was introduced was the Marvel series, and yeah, people were just opening them up because you could no longer tell. You can feel in the bag. This was like a true gamble for these. And the base plates, desk cam. Base plates are awesome. Love the printed base plates. We don't require the base plate, so everybody kind of sits over here. Zoom in. Somebody check outside no aurora, but you saw stars. First time in a while. The night sky has been visible. Backfield was how you scored Stitch from the Disney 100 series. LC checked outside. No dice. This one comes with a tape. So the collectible, ooh, that's cool. What's on the outside? Like green on the outside. Fancy cake. A schmancy. This is so cute. All right, so what we have with our minifigures are a way to customize them, because they could be your own characters in Dungeons and Dragons. So this one comes with 2 different heads. There are some of them that are characters from the games, and there's others that have 2 heads. You got four faces on here. Yes, Ken. So you have your male and female variant. But again, with the minifigures, you're going to get a lot of dual molding. You're going to get a lot of print on the figures, and as much as possible. And really cool details. So, and then this is the headgear. Excuse me, sir, you might want to get that growth checked out at the top of your head. No. Putting a hat on it just draws even more attention. That's really, again, another dual molded part. Alright, cool. I like this head's cute. This one kind of fits in. many figures to make great parents. Eyes on the back of their head. It depends which eyes on the back of the head you're watching. The happy ones or the angry eyes. All right, so this one comes with a burb. A little bird. Yes. And a little bit of foliage. Excuse me. Put it in. What? Good Lord, I've never had so much problems. Oh, sweet pickle Jesus. Just put it in your hand. There, now that I've thoroughly crushed the cape and everything. Look at the printing on the bird, too. Macca, how is your night going? How's your morning going? When do your clocks go forward? Is it this weekend? Gone 4 a.m. You just got home. How'd it go? End of the month. Okay, so we got we're only separated by 4 hours for a little bit. Great success. Excellent. Overhead. Okay, I think I counted these out. Counted these properly. Zoom in. This one sets those. Fantastic. Well, good. All right. You know, I can't remember the name of this one. I don't remember a lot of the names of the Dungeons and Dragons ones. I just really like the figures. Excuse me a moment. I'm good. You drink the hot sauce to the coffee? Shoot. Oh. All right. Desk cam. I have to wash everything. There's my very first spit take on stream. Shh.
I inhaled and drank and I coughed and I couldn't hold the cough in. Be right back. Shoulder cam. That's it. I hope somebody clipped it. I don't choke on my own coffee for nothing. How do you if I disinfect PLA, bad things gonna happen to it? Now the coffee one might actually smell like coffee now. Lost count how many times you've done that. This was a doozy. Oh, it's on my monitor and everything. The lights. Crap and a cracker. Oh. Yeah. It was coffee. Who would clip something like that? God, it's on my boxes. Oh. Office cleaning time. Yep. Excuses for Lego in the bathtub now. And now it's time to scrub-a-dub-dub with Astro and his Lego. Pause your breathing when you swallow food and drink. Sorry, first time with my new mouth.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, see? At least we know who not to challenge in a spinning contest. Phrasing.
Our own sun. And eventually all that will be left is a sparse soup of particles and radiation. Even the energy of that soup will be sapped away over time by the expansion of the universe, leaving everything just a fraction of a degree above absolute zero. But TGIF, am I right?
This is horrible. This portion of my monitor is gonna be all clean. Very clean. Not a scratch on my monitor? Who scratched my monitor? It's not a scratch on the monitor. That's on my light.
Nintendo. The poor Nintendo. Oh, RC, it was quite the spit take. I was spit took with it. Yeah, it was totally not clipped. Totally not clipped. This annoys me so much. I mean, I'm fine looking like a doofus. That's fine. I got 44 years of doing that. But now it's that there's coffee. This is only the second Lego set to get coffee on it. So if I ever need a little bit of a pick me up, I'll just suck on the Nintendo. That's why they call it coffee. You? You. Good boy. Oh, it's everywhere. This is horrible. Henceforth, Jitter Juice is now known as coffee. Yep. If that isn't the name of the clip. I mean, tell me there was spray. Tell me you saw the spray at least. Like, make it worth it. Where's Bit Gaming? Hi. How are we doing? I totally did not just spit coffee everywhere. Christy, yes. Anybody want some coffee scented spacemen? What else? Oh shit. Okay. It went into the bookshelf. My roller coaster has coffee all over it too. Oh, it was a perfect spray. I don't think it was clipped. Let me double check just in case. I decided to drink coffee through my lungs. You want to clean off your desk? This is it. Oh no. Shit. No. Turn on more lights, you'll find. I don't want to. Shh. Oh, crap. Hold up. You can't tell with this one. Finger must have slipped. This one almost doesn't matter. This one's okay. Internet.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's just a jump to the left.
Wolfgang. Wolfgang, how are we doing? Just look for the panic in my eyes. Wolfgang, thank you very much for the 301 bits. Excuse me a moment. It's everywhere. I gotta clean this up. Oh. It's everywhere. It's bloody everywhere. Oh. Excuse me a moment. That's two redeemed. One for the spit, one for the hand reaction I have. Hands tell the story. Excuse me a moment. Now there needs to be a need to de-sprayer. Oh, dang it. There's a lot that I have to clean. I haven't made videos of already. Oh, man. Astro tries to say something. Chat redeems the hand reaction. spray it.
Going throttle up.
Here's
Discovery, going throttle up.
Kitty Cat, how are we doing? Okay, it's a redeem and emote up next. March, put it on a mug. Do we do the slow? It's got to be the slow motion so you can see it, right? Astro demonstrating how rocket exhaust is spelled. There's coffee all over the bloody shelf, all over the Lego. Fill the tub with water. No, I'm gonna take little moist towelettes and wipe down things. It's the coffee on the spaceman that I don't like. Pointy end up, flamey end down. What about the moist? And excuse? Never mind.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Never mind. Little firehead. How are we doing? There is cream, but there is not sugar. So at least there isn't sugar. These things are going to be sticky. There would be spitty spacemen. And the winner of the Spitty Spaceman, did he say the Spaceman? Oh, Spitty. Don't clean off the Spaceman, get an OnlyFans. I do have an OnlyFans account. Just parked the name. Okay, Pinky is not stained. Just a little more of a moisture cleaning towel was needed. Okay, nobody really has coffee on them anymore, so I can't say. Kind of has coffee on it. Best I can do is 3 Spitty. Do you have any coffee on you? Star-Lord does, but I can laugh. I'm laughing about it. But I'm still. No, I don't like things to get broken. I don't like things to get dirty. On the bright side, you didn't aspirate the coffee. That could have been bad. That could have been. We could have still been dealing with it. Or we may not have had to deal with things. America Chris Hansen, have a good evening. Have a better evening than I have. Well, actually, it's been a good evening, aside from my spit coffee all over everything. All else is fixable. Indeed. That's for that. You know that scene in Daddy Daycare when Eddie Murphy just looks up and sees all the poop on the ceiling? That's just like that. Yeah, right back on the horse. Hovers over clip button just in case. Freaking wall too. God, a lot in there.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
An X mansion as well. That's not there too. Crap. Well, what I'm doing later. Nope, talking a lot about the Mr. Mom montage where he gets his act together. Should happen. Like that happened IRL. Captain Pensive, How are we doing? Just chatting. There's a lot of coffee all over the place. There's a lot of coffee everywhere. It's just on one side of the room. It's true. Yeah, it's not. You know, there was no safe place to point my head. There was no good place to point my head. You want Exorcist on us? Your shirt staring into our soul, by the way. Rightfully so. I mean, it's yeah, it's a reason to clean off the desk. I think all right. I'm gonna be leery about drinking coffee for a while now. Careful. Easy. Easy, that's it. Like, I don't know how to breathe. I don't know how to breathe anymore. Think about drinking coffee. Brace. That's the kind of Friday it's been. Am I shocked? Absolutely not. Am I surprised? Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. I don't know where else I'm going to find coffee. This is one of the times I'm very glad I don't have sugar in my coffee. No sugar tonight in my coffee. We saw some pretty pictures. We saw some very pretty pictures. There's one of them. Still more stars in the sky than dots of coffee on the bookshelf. Debatable. Can we see? Desk cam. That's not too bad. I haven't looked at the Atari yet. Put it together. Well, maybe Car Robot Dad wanted some coffee. All right. You can't tell with that one. Just pretend they were on Splash Mountain. Yes, if Splash Mountain was full of instead of water. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Well, I mean, I use these. You saying it isn't? No. I mean, this one, that's. Mommy, the water is brown. It's you. Oh, here. Oh my. Quick. Raiders. Grand Admiral Quack, how are we doing? Millennium Akuma. Beauty of the Kitty Goddess, how are we doing today? Fargnat, ahoy there. Ogsanon, welcome in, welcome in. Raiders, how are we doing today? How goes things? Greetings. Greetings all. How are we? How do y'all like your coffee? In your mouth? Great. I don't. What have I missed this evening? You have a towel. Pay attention to the schmuck with the cup of coffee. Suave Oreo. Hello. Pay attention to the schmuck with the cup of coffee.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And then I realized I spit coffee all over the everywhere. All over here in that direction. Went in the coffee. Sounds like a dinosaur. Yeah. So there's coffee bookshelf. There's coffee on Bumblebee. There's coffee on the roller coaster set. Everything in the office is a little more caffeinated. You can see you had your own drop rate. Yeah. So if I've ever needed an excuse to clean the desk, there it is. I got to get in there. The X Mansion has coffee. The roller coaster has coffee. Other than that, there's no sugar in there, thankfully. All I have to do is spit water in the same direction to clean it. Yeah, no sugar. No sugar. Raiders, welcome in. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the AstroCanuck, and I don't know how to drink coffee. It's my pleasure to keep coffee in my mouth and drink the entire thing without expressing it everywhere. We've had a wonderful evening, Grand Admiral Quack.
a gentleman who I am 100% sure knows how to drink coffee and keep it in his space. Sharing is caring. Quack, thank you so much for bringing in the raid. A more kind and wholesome gentleman may not exist in the Lego community, as is Grand Admiral Quack. Mustache loves to live in ramen broth. That's fine. Not here to change the world, here to change the coffee with the universe or something or other. Oh, but I appreciate you joining in. What we were doing earlier tonight is, aside from impromptu cleaning stream, we were looking at some of the new images from the Euclid Space Telescope. We've been perusing the 3 gigantic mosaics and looking at some of the absolute wonders of the cosmos in unprecedented detail from this telescope. And then we kind of moved on to adding our collectible minifigures to our 3D printed sheet. And then coffee went all over the place. Interplanet Janet cannot possibly make no mistakes. I think Beard was doing that the other day with some pho. Nice. Thank you very much for joining in. Man who knows where his towel is clearly a man to be reckoned with. Sounds like you've been working on the I'm Bad at Life shirt. I'm not only a member of the Bad at Life Club, I'm also the vice president. How come you spit it out? It wasn't for a lack of the coffee tasting good. I just forgot how to drink. Eric, good morning to you. DeRose is the club president. Yep, just one of those things you take in the wrong breath of air and there it goes. It was that or drown. I think the NES is clean. I think there may be spots that I may have missed. I mean, most of it will be covered up, but still. The other Lego build that we are working on is the Nintendo Entertainment System. We're going to continue that Sunday. Yeah, Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow evening, there will not be a stream. I don't think our NES was very clean. You're good. I mean, who's Nintendo didn't have some coffee in it anyway, right?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Mandalorian, Freedom Inc. I have no idea. I have no idea. Not like you can send a whisper or anything like that. Right now, we haven't put anything on giveaways at the moment. And these ones all need to be disinfected. So that's why they call it a coffee table. Freedom Inc., good to see you. Hey, you broke the flap off your NES playing Mario 3 in 91. How'd that happen? Since we had a stream within a stream tonight, you deserve a night off.
What? What? I don't want through the controller. Last time I acted out in a rage. Well, okay. I'm not even gonna finish that earlier thought. I'm not gonna finish that thought. Okay, well, everybody's nice and close within the thing. Landlocked Newfie, be careful.
Oh, okay.
Officially freedom. I don't sell them. Unofficially, I sometimes can supply you with organized filament layers. If you send a message in Discord. But we don't have them. Specify target. Tell me warm or cold. Pay me later. In Beskarian. I can bring you in warm. There's coffee everywhere. All right, it's fine. This is fine. It's only coffee. It's coffee. It's coffee. There isn't any sugar in the coffee. It's looking at me.
Water, 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 water. This the water, 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 water.
Quack, I'm sorry if I missed your message. Hang on, let me bring up your message history. Once again, Quack, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for bringing in the raid. I appreciate you, my dude. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful evening. Yeah. I'm laughing at it. I also feel like a schmuck.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Some mercenary. Or I'll take a barista right now. Sugarless coffee, OMG. I mean, Andy, when you spit it all over the room, it's a way to avoid getting ants. Always glad to come here for space and science. Best way to get space news. Right now, our focus of the space news is these images. These images from Euclid. Just every little spot we look at, there is something to behold. A beautiful galaxy. Barred spiral galaxies, elliptical galaxies, interacting galaxies, gravitationally lensed galaxies. This is such a treasure trove of information, and it's only going to get better over the next few years. That they will keep adding data to these images. And we're gonna get some freaking tremendous detail. This is gonna be wild. Like the only way we could take this in is like go sector by sector, like even just these little squares here. There's so much to see. And this spot in the night sky is like a stamp from our vantage point. I mean, so here's like the all sky map, and yeah, it's just it's a teeny tiny. Put a grid on it. Put your grid on it.
that's the small portion of the night sky that this area was looked at. So there's the northern field. There is the Fornax field. An even smaller section, and then we have the southern field, which is a little bit of a larger section, but it's kind of like what Euclid is going to be looking at for the next few years. Again, just targets, beautiful targets galore. Just things that we need more context with. I didn't see the bunny, do you? Blows your mind how far we can see and just how far away it is. So with Euclid, they're aiming for 10 billion years. They're going for 10 billion years deep for detail. So what that means is that maybe we get a little more brighter. We get some brighter views of the red galaxies. That even from what we're seeing here from hundreds of millions of light years away, we're seeing structure. Confirm the universe is a bunny. Elito Burrito getting close. Again, to see like galactic mergers. Some areas with gravitational lensing. And all of these just teeny, tiny little views. Galaxies galore. So. And yeah, again, we're looking back in time. We have, that's beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. Nancy Grace Roman is going to be the next big observatory to launch. Offhand, I can't remember when that was launching. That is an awesome. That is a galactic merger. And just that we can see those dust lanes. Ohms, have a good evening. Sorry, it's not a duck. You know, maybe I need to go to bed too, because I did not read duck at first. I'm thinking, what are you saying? What is happening? I realize we're pretty much always after dark, but oh goodness, this is a Wendy's. You need new glasses. No, I need a new way to drink coffee. That's awesome. Tom needs a sippy cup. Tom needs like an entire face shield and a bib and just everything just wrapped in plastic. Lost some brain cells with that. He's been going for 5 hours. And even then, that's still. I mean, it feels long for a Friday. It was long for a Friday. It's also been the 8 hours at work. Whiskey needed for coffee. Did I hear AstroCanuck after dark? I mean, like we're always after dark. Except on Sundays. Bricko, how are we doing? It's been a long day. All right. New emote Sunday. There we go. There's a new animated emote. The spit take. Maybe we'll do. It probably has to be slow motion.
Potatoes.
It's got to be slow motion. So this past Wednesday we had our community movie night, and we did watch The Martian. I'm kind of wondering what we do next. I'm almost thinking bad science fiction. I'm kind of thinking like a pull your hair out kind of science fiction, frustrating, so bad it's good. I was too late to watch. I'll get there. Will be more, but everybody's always welcome at any point in the movie. Obviously, if I'll try to give as much notice for when we're going to be doing the next movie night. Don't look up. Maybe that's that one's almost more like frustrating. Sunshine was another one I was thinking of because Professor Brian Cox was consulted for the movie, and as far as I know, he went against everything that they said and tried to suggest as much as possible to basically no avail.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I love Moon. Moon is so good. Hour in by the time you got settled after work and you hadn't seen it yet. Well, I watch The Martian fairly frequently, so who knows if we might have other alternate movie nights. But for now, we're gonna stick to Wednesday evenings at 7 p.m. Saturday nights, Friday nights is kind of difficult because we're doing this. So we'll keep with the Wednesdays at 7 at the moment. Yeah, maybe bad science. I am still hoping to get to be able to share with you all 3 seasons of Cosmos. It's just a matter of getting them through proper channels. So we shall see. But yeah, that's plans for the movie night. Just chatting. Like I said, I'll let you know when those nights are going to be. I need to find a lot of wet maps. Starship Troopers. I will also still try to keep the movies. We're not broadcasting to anybody. We're not broadcasting on Twitch, but we'll still keep them at a certain level. But all right. Mars Attacks is fun. When I first saw Mars Attacks, for some reason it bugged me. I'll admit, granted, I was a kid when I saw it, but something about it didn't sit right, didn't sit well. Hot soapy washcloth will be good. Yeah. And then I'll also clean up the shelf as well. Not for a bad movie night, but Space Camp would be a good one sometime. I'll have to see if I can get, like in our books and movies section, we'll take suggestions as well. RoboCop would be great. RoboCop would be way over the edge, but it would still be great. Scanners, not so much. Megaforce is totally PG by today's standards. Understand the aliens make during the Mars attack gave you nightmares as a little kid. It was also the graphic way that the ray guns disintegrated the people, and not what we were really expecting. We saw that.
I miss practical effects. I mean, the fact that Jurassic Park, the first one, still holds up is fantastic. Watched RoboCop clips last night. Forgot how graphic the movie was. So graphic. Out of the two movies that came out the same year about the oil drillers diverting an asteroid, Bruce Willis was one of them. The other one was Deep Impact. So one was about an asteroid, the other one was about a comet. It's like when Ants and A Bug's Life came out. Or White House Down and Olympus Has Fallen. Like, why did they do that? I'm going to be so worried about drinking liquids. I mean, you know, that would be easier to train astronauts to do a miner's job or a miner to be an astronaut. All right. Okay, new emote Sunday, spit take. And who knows what else may come about from that. Probably safe with a straw, legitimately. Hot coffee with a straw. Like, I'm seriously thinking about how I drink now. This is worrying. It'll pass. Should I spit over there next time? Neither way is good. Backline trash can. My that needs a bag line. Drop game. Into the shirt. No, you're see? Can't go that way. I must have missed the best part of the stream. Oh, Home Bricko, you mean this?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You mean this? Unplanned rapid coffee dispersion. Yep. Yep. True Prime. We are heading out. We are wrapping up. If you want to come in and join us, you're more than welcome. I never thought a cough could say, "Why did I do that?" There it was. Yeah. So if you'd like to join us, by all means, please do. But we're on the way out the door, and I have more cleaning to do. So, where is... Oh, God, had three Astros open, left you alone for 5 minutes. 5. Be kind to yourselves, you deserve that. You indeed deserve the best. Oh my gosh. All right, you have heard some of their work if you're joining at the beginning of the stream. If you are staying through to the end of the raid, you're hearing some of their work as well.
we're going to go say hello to ArcFox. Doing a little bit of gaming, but some of the most adorable emotes you're going to find. One of the most adorable foxes you'll find on Twitch. There are a large collective of fox on Twitch, and this is one of them. Hagrid rated Quack rated you. Thank you all very much for joining in today. It has been, it's been a great end to Friday and a fantastic start to the weekend. We are not in tomorrow. We're back Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time, for continuing the Lego NES. As long as I have all the coffee out of the system, both systems. But let's go say hello to ArcFox03. And I appreciate each and every one of you joining in. Thank you for the stream. Aside from the URCD, the sharing of the universe was spectacular. I am so pumped for what's to come from the Euclid Space Telescope images. And if this latest round is any indication, we're in for a amazing treat. So, a massive thank you to all that rated in today, from Grand Admiral Quack, LC Weens, and Joe Mike Makes, and Death by Muffin as well. Thank you all very, very much for bringing the raids, considering us for your raid target, and those that have subscribed, resubscribed, cheered bits, gifted subs, being your incredibly awesome selves. Thank you. I would just say those images were so exciting they caused you to spit out your coffee. Yeah. In the meantime, I would love to see all your cowgirls as raid over to the creator themselves of the Space Cowgirl song and our opening theme over to ArcFox. Thank you all so much. All the cowgirls you can muster. Keep your coffee in your mouth. Just really think about how it takes to ingest a sip of coffee and how I failed at that earlier. I said we're back Sunday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you have a good weekend. I just feel like I feel like a dope. It'll go away eventually. I'll do something else silly and then we'll forget it. But thank you so much for joining. Hope you had a wonderful night. I trust at some point you had a very, very wonderful night. Thank you all very, very much. Until Sunday, I have been Tom. I am the AstroCanuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. A very good morning, a very good evening, a very good afternoon, wherever you may be. And we will see you all real soon. Take care, everybody. Copied raid message. I have it copied. I got it copied. Fresh meat. Have a good evening. Lengor. Take good care. Karen Day. Thank you so much. Jaden Prime. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Captain Pensive. CMA. The brain is yours. Off to ArcFox we go. Toodaloo.
Blazing with luck. There wasn't even a goal for this. Just a leap of faith into the abyss. No